Alrighty, hey Crafty Mama, how you doing? Yeah, I think maybe we can open the light a little bit today. It's a little dark. Open a little bit. Oh my goodness. I gotta show you guys a little cute little video real quick. Where'd my phone go? Oh shoot, it's over there. Hold on. So I was trying to get a little bit extra sleep this morning, and I woke up to the sound of drums, and the kids at the elementary school are having like some kind of musical recital at 8:30 in the morning. Like, it's so funny. I've never seen a recital this early. And the reason why I know it wasn't practice and an actual recital is because, one, they're at that cute little podium they built for these kind of things, and all the parents are around. Let me show you guys real quick. Oh, yeah, like you can see all the kids. That's the like little podium they built, and they're just playing these like traditional Korean instruments. It's a really short clip. I have like some longer ones, and they do this for like an hour. I think they stopped at like 9:30. But it's so cute though, like, but oh my goodness, so early in the morning. Well, I guess most people, yeah, would technically be awake, right? Like, most people would be off to work. But still, it's like, so, I've never seen so early. Usually those things are done in like the afternoon, you know? So let me pull up, almost forgot to pull up Twitch chat on here. And do that real quick. But yeah, we're not streaming with the VPN today, so that I can at least restream. But yeah, that's the sad thing, I can't restream anymore. At least on the VPN. It does this every so often. Right, NPShi recital or communal alarm clock. They're like, get up, you lazy asses. You should rise and shine. Cause like, I would be like, especially during the summer, if I woke up at like 5, because that's when it'd be sunny. It'd be like sunny at 5 o'clock. Now it's getting kind of dark. Now it's not getting light till like 6:30, I think. Or 6-ish. But what do you call, like, I would see the little ajumas, like they use the little outside. So that area you saw, like that's like their playground area. It's just all dirt. And they kind of walk around the path, like they do their little morning exercise. It's so cute. I was like, on one hand, I kind of want to join them, but I'm kind of scared too, because like my Korean's not that fluent. So I'm like, I don't know if I'll look out of place, you know. But it looked like fun though. It felt, actually it'd be nice in the fall, because now it's like fine. I did get a tidbit warmer again. Like it was down to 17 Celsius. Now it's back up to like 20, 21 during the day. Still feels phenomenal. Still feels way better than what September felt like. September was literally just August 2.0, pretty much, unfortunately. Even a little bit of October was a little bit warm. But here I got done. We're working on a, oh, I don't know if you've seen any of this so far, NPShi. We're working on a haunted house that people voted for. They, chat got to vote for the next project, and they voted for the haunted house. But we're also doing like a double project kind of day, where we also work on NPShi's commission. They were top gifters, so we're trying to work on the Pokemon Victini. Let me see, we did their ears. Thankfully I did one ear off stream. So, because if there's something that I can do that's identical that we can do on stream, then I'll do the other half like off stream just to save time. I try to keep any like new stuff, like anything different. But we got their ears. I gotta find a thing to make the triangle in the middle. Let me find the picture, the Pokemon. It's so cute though. I love this little picture right here. This is like my favorite, like fan art. But yeah, that's the little Pokemon Victini. This little dude, little mythic Pokemon. Such a cutie patootie. Oh yeah, right. I haven't seen any of this, right? Yeah. To be fair, I've been gone. Because me and Mr. Coffee, we went to Gyeongju and Milyang. So we did a couple days in Gyeongju. We even went. I finally got to ride a real roller coaster for the first time, called the Python. There was a second one I really want to. It's called the Draken in Gyeongju World, and it's like their biggest roller coaster. But I was way too sick. And this is so embarrassing, NPShi, but I almost wasn't gonna ride the Python because I was sick from riding the little swirling cup thing, you know, like that, like this is for babies and stuff, right? Like the spinning cups as they call it, the spinning cup ride. this cute little, very slowly turning hot air balloon looking ride where it looks like a little, you sit in the little box and it's got like these cute little hot air balloons and it just slowly twirls and rises up and then rises back down. Like it's not fast, it's not jittery. The spinning carousel was a little bit fast though because you can control how fast you spin. And then we did the Viking, which is just swinging back and forth. And I got sick just from those 3 rides. We thought if we would start with the gentler ones, I'd be fine to do the bigger ones last. Nope. Nope. Apparently not. My motion sickness is just, it so works. I used to be able to handle those rides easily. It was always like the more spinning, super twirly fast rides, you know, the crazy ones that would get me sick, but like the simpler ones I would be fine on. Apparently not in my old ass age. Nope. Oh, I don't know. It could be because maybe we didn't eat yet, and I technically ate right before the spinning cup, but I kind of need to eat like an hour before. But that's usually for riding in a car, though. I don't know if this works for like rides or something. And after being sick, and for some reason, I could not get my body to puke. I think if I had puked, I would have gotten a lot better. But like the nausea was holding me hostage. They're like, we're gonna make you feel nauseous, or you're not gonna get no relief. Because every time I feel like I'm gonna throw up, I would rush to the bathroom and then nothing. I'd still feel nauseous, but nothing. No matter what I did, nothing. So I would just walk back out in defeat, be like, nope, okay, I'll just sit down for a little bit. So most of the day was just me sitting and waiting to feel better. I told Mr. Coffee, like, go and, you know, ride the rides, you know, don't like wait up on me. I don't want to like be a wet blanket on this trip for you. So he had to ride a lot of the rides himself. Thankfully, I started to feel slightly better and rode the Python, which funnily enough, I did not feel sick while riding it. So I was thinking like, oh, I can actually enjoy this one because it's just going forward. But it's crazy though. You do swirl a little bit and your legs are like dangling. It's one of those like free hang kind of rides where you're like sitting and your legs are dangling and it just sends you through. This is like one that actually goes through the amusement park. So it's kind of funny. You could just be sitting eating and then like all of a sudden you see like the train of people come by really close to you in a way. I'm surprised no one's gotten injured from that ride. It's so close to us, like by the shops, by the trees, like the line looks so close. I'll have to like, let me see if I can find a video actually of the Python. But as soon as that ride stopped, I was slammed with nausea like immediately. I was like, oh damn. And again, tried to go to the bathroom. Nothing happened. I was in there for like I think 20 minutes and nothing. And so I just come out in defeat and I just decided I'm not riding no more rides for the rest of the day. So we go to the last one, the Draken, and Mr. Coffee rides that one alone. And unfortunately he had to wait an hour before he could even like ride it too. And I was just sitting on the bench and just waiting. A group of like middle school kids like said hi to me. They're like, hello. It was so cute. I guess but there were like plenty of foreigners there. I was not like the only foreigner. There was like a ton of foreigners there. Like, I think I've seen more foreigners in Gyeongju than I ever seen in Busan, actually, surprisingly. Like, it's crazy. Like, we went to the temple of Bubuksa, that's like really famous, and there were so many foreigners, so many like not even like from America, like, but like from Europe, because a lot of them were not even speaking English. I think I've heard some people speaking German. I heard some people that like sound like they had a British accent. Like, people from everywhere. Let me see. Let me put Gyeongju World Python. Make sure this is not too loud.
Just do the thing. You won't know until you try if it's right for you, so go ahead and just do it. I am hit.
Let's see if it'll show. So this is the Python. See, like, it actually goes down really close to the walking paths near people. And it'll actually go through, let me see. Yeah, see, you could be walking, and you would just see people, like, screaming, like, just all of a sudden. It kind of intertwines throughout the park. Right, you just be eating, and you just see people screaming by. It was fun, though. I just wish I didn't get sick. Let me see if does he take a video riding? Oh, he takes a video riding it. I wonder how he did that. Because they told us to put our stuff away. Maybe he's got like a GoPro? Let's see if it gets to the top. It has a really great view though. There's a big one right there, the one I didn't get to ride. But it was a lot of fun though. I consider this a legit roller coaster experience. I've never had one before. But it was a lot of fun though. But oh my god, I was so sick afterward. I was like, oh. Next time I definitely got to get a GoPro so I can film it, because that looks so fun to film, but I was scared I would drop my phone. I would have not been able to hold on to it. Right, the screaming adds flavor. Look how close you get to people. It's so far. It's I hate to bleep out because it's cursing. Oh my god. And also look how close you get to the trees. Like they probably have to make sure to trim them trees, because I was so scared my like legs were gonna get caught on a branch and everything. Like, oh my god, but it was a lot of fun. I'm sad I didn't get to try the Draken one though. So yeah, see, right when you get to this platform, that was when it hit like the nausea. Like as soon as it slowed down, bam, nausea city. Oh, it was awful. So at least I was really happy I did not feel nauseous during the ride. I was really scared, like what if I puke on someone? That's what I'm more afraid of. I'm afraid of puking and then it's, you know, going back to somebody. Like I don't want to traumatize somebody. I already traumatized people on the plane from my trip where I didn't even puke on anyone. I puked in my mask thing. I was thankfully wearing a mask and then the mask caught it all. And I just gently slipped it off. I had lots of little plastic baggies I use as trash bags. Just put that in there. Got my baby wipes cleaned up. Nothing dripped. I actually was surprisingly like a very clean execution, I should say. Like, but the guy next to me, he looked terrified. I think it was more, they probably thought it was COVID or something. I think it's like, nah, hun, this is just vertigo from not being hydrated enough. That was another theory, was maybe I wasn't hydrated enough. Like maybe I need to get electrolytes in. Because that's when I started feeling better, was afterward, after the first getting sick from those few rides, I started drinking a Gatorade. It doesn't help immediately, but like after sipping on it for like probably like 2 hours, that's when I finally started feeling good enough to ride the Python. And then like my recovery was just like back to square one, actually even worse. Like it was like into the negatives, like is right. I was like finally getting a little bit better. I do that ride and bam. I'll be right, speaking of hydrate. I know, right? Got the little ice cream cup. I don't want to show it because every time I show it, I actually spill water all over my desk. I think I did that one time. Were you in chat with me one time? I was showing everyone the cute little ice creams on my cup, and it was not even full. It was like half full, and I just spilled up that I spilled water all over my desk. Which, I mean, it's water, so it's not so bad. Making a little crochet hook. I don't need this. Let's see, but we're doing the back panel, and so it looks just black, right? Because it's gonna be a window. So I wanted this one to look like lights are on, but this is like gonna be a back room with lights are off, and I'm going to crochet a little ghost that's gonna be like peeping out. I'm debating if I want to add window panes to it or if I want to keep it like clean. I might keep it clean because then I can make the ghost a little bit bigger though, actually. Maybe if I make it bigger, I can make it look like it's waving. That'd be kind of cute. I'll probably crochet with that with thread, so that way it's small enough to fit on here. Because I think if I crochet with splitted yarn, it'll be too thick. It'll look too three-dimensional. Let's see. Ah, oh god, this is all tangled. I'm trying to make it look domed a little bit. Like I want to have it look round. Let's see, but I gotta untangle this, so it's just a mess. But yeah, so we might go there again in December, actually. Got why we had to go Gyeongju again? There's something. Oh, I think because we're gonna go visit my in-laws again. Because Gyeongju is only like a 40-minute train ride away from Miryang. And so we might go there again in December. And I think we're gonna change the plan this time too. Because actually, so we went there right when they opened, and I was thinking like there's gonna be a long line. Surprisingly not. There actually wasn't that many people, right? I'm so used to like already the early preppers already being there, you know, right? I'm already used to there being long lines at opening, but no, there was not a lot of people. So we actually did it the worst way. We actually should have rode the big rides first, get those out of the way, right? Because there was like absolutely no lines. And by the time we did ride them, it's like that's when the place got super crowded. And also I think all of Korea's kids were there. Because like, you know how they talk about like the low birth rate, and like, and I kind of noticed too, I don't really see kids much anymore, but my goodness, all the kids in Korea were in Gyeongju. That's where they were. That's where they're hiding at. They want to know where their birth rate went. They all went to Gyeongju. Not even just at the amusement park. They were all at the temple too. Like, oh my god, and they had these like little bird sounding kazoo thingies, and I kept thinking it was like some kind of bird. I'm like, what bird is that? And Mr. Cobb was like, no, it's that. And they sell these like little kazoo things to the kids. It doesn't sound like a kazoo. It sounds like more like some kind of bird call almost, but almost a little bit artificial. Like it sounds like it almost could be real, but not quite. And oh my god, yeah, the kids are just blowing those like crazy. We also had one kid, Mr. Coffee over here. We gotten some ice cream, and the kid was like, Appa, they're eating ice cream. I want to eat ice cream too. They were jelly because they saw some adults eating some ice cream. But the Appa was like, no, you just had lunch. You don't need ice cream. Poor kid. Get the kid some ice cream. It was hot. It was actually, well, I'll take that back. It was chilly, but when it was sunny though, it was hot. The sun was hot as heck. Let's see, speaking of things that are too, they're gonna look for a big, oh dear, gotta get ready for a 9:30 a.m. meeting, which starts in 3 minutes. Oh no, I hope that goes good for you. I hate meetings. I hate any kind of meeting. They always make me nervous. I hate talking like on Zoom call stuff too. I don't know why, I always feel so awkward. I'm always checking like the camera to make sure my face looks right. Anyone else do that? Because I'll catch myself where I feel like I look weird on like camera. And so if I'm not holding my face properly, I'm gonna look wonky. But oh, it drives me nuts. So you can imagine like the online Korean classes. Like I liked them, but I also hated them at the same time. I hated having to show my face. Let's see. Did I turn captions on? I think I did. Okay, good. I thought I almost forgot. Oh shoot. Those ads are gonna start in a bit, so let me copy my little ad message. There we go. I think what I'm going to do is for every 2 stitches, I'm going to keep making the purple go further. Yeah, every 2 stitches to kind of shrink the top of this, I almost called it a mirror. I mean window, not a mirror. And I'm hoping I can clean it up easily. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Is this supposed to be an increase round or decrease round? I have no idea. What paper at? Oh, here it is. Shoot, what round am I on? I was not keeping track of that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, let me count over here. Okay, I think we're on round 18. Let me see, was this previous round an increase round? That's how I can tell, maybe. I don't see an increase though. Uh-oh, did I mess up maybe? I might gotta frog this round. Yes, 17. Oh, this was supposed to be increase round. Ah, I got a frog, y'all. I was so concentrated on the color change, I forgot about the increasing. Me. How many times am I gonna frog this thing? I frogged it so much yesterday because I kept messing up which round I was on. And so I hate back and forth crochet. I don't hate it, but like, I don't prefer it. I much prefer the round. I don't know, I'm always getting lost when it comes to working back and forth. I think it's because you're changing your work, so the stitches look different each side. So it's like I call it hills and valleys. Like I feel it with my finger. Like I feel a dip, and then the next row is like a bump, and then a dip and a bump. But you know, it's like it's just so much easier to count rounds in when you work in the round, because they're all facing the same side. You're not changing back and forth. Okay, so now back to this. Ah, this is just, oh my goodness, this is gonna be such a nightmare. Look how tangled this is getting. Eh. Wait. Oh, that is attached? Oh, wait, where's the other one? I'm looking for it because when I frogged, it took out the one I had rejoined, so now I gotta rejoin that back, but I can't tell which purple it is. Eh. My yarn be like this. So chaotic. Not very demure. Not very mindful. Wish my yarn could be a little bit more demure. Let me get the black out of the way, because that's like making things worse. The problem is the black's kind of long. You know what? Let me snip the black, because I don't need it to be that long. I only need it for a few rows. So maybe like that much, maybe. Hopefully it should be enough. Well, just be not enough. I don't want to leave too much either, though, because I don't want to like waste my yarn. Let's just put that aside. Let's see if I can get this a little bit out of the way. Okay, there we go. I found our problem. It was like getting caught in this loop. There we go. Okay. We're getting things better. Now I can like, I'm gonna like twirl it up so it doesn't, because when it's like all long like this, it gets so intertwined. Oh, this is the one I rejoined. Okay, so this is the one that's not attached to the piece. This one is the one that's attached. Wind that up a little bit so it's a wee bit cleaner. Also take these vitamins. I keep forgetting to take these vitamins every day. Let's see if my coffee is cool enough. All right, it's drinking temperature. Thank goodness. I didn't put any ice in it today. The problem is if I don't, I can't drink it for a while. Yep, you're there. There we go. Okay, I gotta remember this is the increase round before I forget, but at least the next two though, thankfully they're just single crochet rounds, 18 and, oh actually no, 3, oh good. So 18 through 20, it's just single crochet. Oh, another funny thing is one of the rides Mr. Coffee wrote is like the one where it goes like back and forth, but it also spins at the same time. Like rotates. It looks like a hammer almost. The guy next to him, kept saying like, ah, something got in my eye. And when the end of the ride, turns out a bee slammed right into his eye and stung him, and his eye was like huge and swollen and everything. I'm like, oh my god. So I don't think I'm ever gonna ride a ride like that. Well, I don't know, because it could happen like on the regular roller coaster too. It's like, damn, those damn bees. Oh god, like that is horrible bad luck, right? Like the timing and the perfect spot for that darn bee to like slam right into you. Hey Colton, how you doing? Yeah, okay, yeah, the restream chat thankfully is working. Yeah, I had to stop I tried restreaming yesterday. The VPN's doing the thing again where it's weird. It's like the VPN is fine, but I can't restream for some reason. Like the OBS kept disconnecting, and I kept checking the VPN speed, and it was actually doing really good yesterday. It was like 124 millibytes per second, which is pretty good. Usually it's like 80 or 90, you know. It'll work like on 70 something. Usually anything below 70, that's when I kind of can't really stream with it, it seems. But it was doing really well yesterday, and that was upload speed, by the way, not like download speed. Like, yeah, upload speed was like 124 something. And I'm like, why is it doing this? And I was like, wait, let me see something. I changed it from restream just to Twitch only, still streamed to the VPN. Everything went smoothly after work, no problem. So it was definitely restream. So I don't know what was going on, but we found out though, Clawton, we found out I can actually still stream on Korean internet and I still get ad revenue actually. I did like I did it by accident actually. There was like one day where I was in a rush to start stream. I got everything going and it was like I think it was like a 4-hour stream. And at the end, I went to go turn off the VPN and I realized I never turned it on. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, and it takes a couple of days to see how much ad revenue you make. Except Turbo. I think Turbo you can see right away. I did see I had a little bit of Turbo. And I was like, okay, that's a good sign, but let me see if I get any ad revenue. And yeah, I think I made like $2 that day in ad revenue. And I was like, oh wow, I actually made ad revenue still. Apparently, I think the only difference is I don't think people can sub to me while I'm on Creator. I think it blocks it or something. I don't know. But I don't really care so much about that. Because mostly I'm like more concerned about the ad revenue. I'm like, cause that's where it's like I'm trying to make it at. Is ad revenue. Right, glad to see. I can see here because thankfully, the restream but's been doing good, and I think because I'm on Creator, because I do wonder if like maybe you know, like maybe when I was doing on the VPN, maybe like the restream bot wouldn't go through properly or something. Well, it's more, I think, well, it might be just more Twitch Mobile, I think. Twitch Mobile just kind of sucks. Because it always would go through the PC chat, but it would sometimes not go through the phone. Also, another thing too is, actually, like, I noticed, what do you call it? Oh, shoot, what was I? Oh, yeah, some of the bots that come through, you know, those, like, tiny viewer bots, sometimes they're not showing up on the, mobile chat side, actually, which is kind of concerning, because then I don't notice them right away. But they'll be coming through the PC chat, and I have to, like, bam them there. Let's see. All right, yeah, little Pushy. Right, she needs some more Halloween stuff though, and some Xmas and Christmas winter stuff. Oh, because Mr. Coffee is going to Boston in December, like early December. I think like December 4th. I think. So thankfully I got saved because originally San Diego was supposed to be his last trip of the year, and it was also his last U.S. trip, but the last trip altogether. And I was like, oh shoot, I gotta get all the Christmas presents out by like the last week of October. Crap. And then, like, last month, they came out like, oh, wait, hold on, you got one last chunk to go to, one last business trip, you gotta go Boston in December. So I'm actually kind of happy about that, because that also, one, means more stuff that Mr. Coffee can buy, like, stuff we get from the US, right, like spices and stuff. He also needs to get me some more Kool-Aid. But also, what do you call it? I can finally send I can wait and send the Christmas presents in December instead. And also it means any commissions as well. Ooh, you know what? I'm actually wondering if NPShi comes in. I actually am gonna ask him if it's okay if I send it with Mr. Coffee, maybe, because that will actually save a lot of shipping. Actually, I just realized that'll save a lot of grief because he's going to San Diego. Oh wait, no, never mind. I keep forgetting NPShi's in the UK. Dang it! I was thinking like I just found a loophole, but then I realized, wait, he's in the UK. It's not gonna matter. Actually, if anything, it might be more expensive to send from the US. Never mind. I keep forgetting not everyone's in the US. Cause we had my 3-year subathon last Monday, and NPShi was top gifter, so they get to get a free crochet commission. And thankfully, how much they gifted, thankfully, just already covers shipping. Thankfully. I'm gonna try to mail it in the smallest bubble mailer possible though, or the smallest box possible, to make the shipping lower. Turns out I was actually just using boxes that are way too big. Remember those hair clips I sent? Well, that was kind of still, apparently that was still under like the pandemic surcharge. Cause I noticed actually they're not, like I sent a box to Australia and it was like only $22. I'm like, wait, it was so much more expensive selling a box almost this, a little bit smaller than this actually, that box, sending it to America. I think that was like the pandemic surcharge kind of, I think they're finally getting rid of that. But let me know what kind of stuff she needs, like any like Halloween cute stuff. The only problem is though, if we send in Christmas though, that means it won't arrive in time. The problem is Mr. Coffee, even though he goes to San Diego last week of October, he usually doesn't go to the post office until the end of the business trip. And that's probably gonna be like November 1st, unfortunately. Yeah, it's like, I think from October 28th to November 1st, I think it's the business trip. Oh man, I didn't think about that. But at least Christmas stuff I can get in through Boston. That'll be quick and easy. Let's see. Oh no, Volbeat already left, unfortunately. They disappeared. Yeah. There's probably a good rule of thumb. If you see like that little question mark, that means there's no Pokemon to catch. But if you see like if you see that question mark turn into a Pokemon, then it means the Pokemon's still active to catch, kinda. Because yeah, I've done that too. I mean, before Mr. Coffee, I kept trying to tell him like, you threw the command after the Pokemon escaped, and he kept being like, why I can't catch any Pokemon? I was like, because you keep throwing it after they're gone for like a good 5 minutes. It's so funny. So to be fair, he's not like really a Twitch person. He more watches streams or YouTube. So he doesn't really know a lot of the Twitch stuff, like, you know, the Twitch Pokemon game, how it works, and it's so funny. It's kind of almost like, it's right, he's not a boomer, he's a millennial, but it's almost like a boomer moment almost. It's kind of funny. Like watching him be like, do it over and over again. And he'd be like, what? Darn it, these Pokemon, I can't catch them. And I keep saying like, that's because you keep throwing it when they're not here. And it's so funny. Oh my god, it's almost like the time I was trying to teach my grandma how to get her bank statement online. I had to like, we would actually even write out detailed instructions for her. And she's like, oh, okay, I think I got it now. Next month, I need, Junior, can you come over? I need help downloading my bank statement. Yeah, it's just something I think is like hard to get with the times sometimes. I mean, I'm kind of like someone who lives under a rock myself, honestly. Okay, got a switcheroo here. Why is it not going to the stitch? Go through. There we go. Being stubborn. Oh, I almost forgot to show you what we're making, Clawton, though, but we're making a haunted house. Here's like our little doodle we did. Because one of the first I think goals to unlock with the subathon was chat gets to vote for the next project. And you know what's funny, Clawton? Because speaking of pushing, right? I actually put in there, one of the things was a trick-or-treating pushing. And I was thinking like, surely a lot of people are going to vote for that one. I was going to also have like a second poll to vote for like what kind of costume if that one won. We had we had trick-or-treating pushing. I think I had that one at the top actually. I think I had pumpkin patch scenery, haunted house scenery, graveyard scenery, and then spooky frappuccino. Actually, a few people voted for spooky frappuccino, and then the rest all voted for the haunted house. Nobody voted for the poor trick-or-treating pushing. I thought for sure that one people were gonna vote for. It sounds so cute, right? But let me know like what little things you would like me to make. I think if I send in a bubble mailer, I think probably shipping will be much cheaper, I think. Or actually now I also have tiny boxes, because I think you can mail tiny boxes, right? Let me grab these real quick. Because I did hear sometimes bubble mailers get lost. But I have now, it's like really small boxes, like this big. I don't know, is this my smallest one? I think I got smaller than this one though. But yeah, they're pretty small. And I think these, yeah, you can like ship these. I've gotten bubble mailers that are so tiny, but I don't know. Probably a bubble mailer might still be cheaper though. But since there's wire, I'm like worried about the wire getting bent and all that. Unless I like maybe super bubble wrap it. Let me see. I could probably come up with some ideas. Like probably, like I don't think she has any Halloween stuff, did she? Did I make her any Halloween stuff? That was like last year, I think, right? Last January, I think we sent. It's been like over a year, I think. So I'm trying to remember what I know. I made her a candy cane, and I know I made her a coffee. Did I make her a witch hat? I don't know if I made her a little witch hat or not. Just the only problem is now I need to make another pushing actually real quick. Because I need to, do I have like a, no, I don't have any small pushings though. Dang it. Because the problem is now I need the pushing size, like the same size, to see how it will fit on her. I do need to make another one for my cousin. I'm just not sure what kind, because I already got her a Christmas one. Well, did I ever show you the Christmas one? Oh, where's that picture at? I don't know if it's on here or not. Let me see. It's like, it's the one where she's got like the pink sweater. That, I don't think I ever posted that, did I? Oh, that's downloaded. Where's camera? All the way down. Way down. There she is. Yeah, I made this for it's the same size as your pushing, like from the pattern. Oh god, I gotta find the I gotta find the pushing pattern. I did go through a lot of my patterns recently, and I think I remember seeing it, but I made her have like a cute little mug. She got a little oh, you don't have any Halloween stuff? Okay, well we need definitely like a witch's hat. Probably like a cute little pumpkin pail. I think would be really adorable. I finally last year made like my first successful like pumpkin pail. Just surprised I don't remember how I did it like this. It's kind of similar to making a cupcake lining. I kind of want to figure out a way where I can make it still look smooth like this though, because I prefer more this kind of shaped pumpkin, but I don't know how to make it like, you know, look empty. Unless maybe if I make it like, I make like an oval, because I saw this technique used for crochet coffee cups, how to get that nice rim, is that you actually just make it look like a pill, and then you push it in. You don't stuff it, you push it in, and you get like that nice, really nice, like it looks like the rim of an actual coffee cup. You know, like how it's nice and thick, unlike my regular crochet coffee cups where it's like very thin. So I'm just crocheting a hollow oval basically. And yeah, she definitely needs like, but yeah, I need to make another pushing anyway for my cousin. I'm just like debating. We already made the college one. I think that's in here somewhere, maybe. Nope. Oh, maybe it's on the old phone, I guess. The college one. That's on Instagram though, I think. Right? I think I posted her. Where's she at? I need to make, yeah, this is my cousin's first one. So I need to make her again, because she's the same size as yours. So as long as I have that one, then they'll hopefully should fit yours just fine. But yeah, it'd be so cute. I will await your message. And I'm so glad too, because I really need to start, earning money too, because my sister got engaged, and thankfully, oh yeah, the wedding got pushed back by a month, y'all. It was gonna be next October, but now it's gonna be like next late November. I was a little worried though, because that's getting close to Thanksgiving, and I was like, oh shoot, because like the US, you know, plane ticket prices, they go up really, you know, by Thanksgiving. But I already planned to go 2 weeks or a week and a half earlier, because, you know, gotta do like the bachelorette. She's gonna do it really close to the wedding, just because so that way I can make it. And I'm debating if I'm gonna get a dress here or get a dress there. I don't know, because I would hate to do like last second bridesmaid dress shopping. We are not gonna have like all the same dress. She actually just wants us to have like something decent, nice, and fall colors, excluding green, sadly, because her fiance was like, nah, green would look too weird. Oh, and orange, because like most of the decorations will be orange. So probably things like burgundy, yellow. I kind of thinking maybe a yellow dress, because since I'm ginger, I would look fire in yellow. But maybe a purple too, though, like a plum. Hey Morgan, how you doing? We're just working on the little haunted house. I'm trying to get this window done. I had a frog around on yesterday because I forgot to increase. I think I didn't increase this side, did I? Okay, no, I didn't. Now we got 3 rows of not having to increase, thank goodness. Let's see. Oh, we got a Pokemon I gotta catch. Oh my god, I'm like, I didn't see that. Oh, I'm doing like what Mr. Coffee does. I'm throwing the Pokeball after the Pokemon escapes. Or did that just happen? Did that just happen? Let me see. I can check on the PC chat. What time is it? 10:59. Okay. When did it escape? Okay. I guess it literally just escaped. Okay. I think it escaped right when I was typing my command. I didn't see it. There will. But yeah, because of my sister's wedding, y'all are gonna see me start doing some long streams, actually. Because like, I don't know, because on one hand, I really need to get started selling patterns, because I keep wondering, like, if I get to the grind and get some patterns out, like, hopefully maybe they'll sell. And you know, the good thing about patterns is you just gotta make it once, but I just haven't got around to it, because there's just so much stuff you gotta put into it. you know, you got to get a few people to test it for you. You got to make sure you take good photos. I might frog this round, actually. Not all the way. I think instead of doing 2 boxes, I might do only 1, because that's a little too drastic, but a decrease in the black. Okay, hold on, let me undo this. Yeah, that looks too weird. Okay, where do we meet? So I guess I'll just go over 1 square of black instead of 2. Oh, maybe I should just match. It's still purple, right? Yeah. This is the hard part, 'cause I'm trying to like twist these in a way where it kind of locks the color in. It gets it super tangled though. Yeah, I think I'll change the color next round. Hey, yo, can of beans! How you doing? We're doing a little haunted house, is what chat voted for. Because last Monday we had it was last Monday, right? I'm losing track of time because we literally went on vacation right after the subathon. And so it was just like, well, not right after, but like I had to do like all the planning and packing and get anything ready. So like my mind was still blur, like how much time has passed. But yeah, this was what chat got to vote for. Surprisingly, no one voted for the trick-or-treating pushing though. I thought for sure that one would win, but everyone, like almost everyone, voted for the haunted house. We had like trick-or-treating pushing, haunted house, graveyard scenery, pumpkin patch scenery, and then a spooky frappuccino. Some people actually voted for the spooky frappuccino. I think like 2 or 3 people did, and then everyone else was like, haunted house, we want the haunted house. And this is what I got done so far. Wait, can of beans, have you seen the tiki bar, the caravan? I didn't know if you were in here when we made those. Those were some really pretty big development projects I've done so far that I'm super proud of, especially the caravan. I've never made anything like it. And it's sad because everyone thought this was also going to open up like the caravan did. I was like, ah, no, not this one. I'm trying to make this one kind of quickly a little bit. I'm just making this one like a little scenery prop, but actually though, a little haunted house I could open up would be so cute. But that would take all a month though. And I have like other stuff I really want to make, so unfortunately there's no time. And we're already almost halfway through October. Can you believe that? It's a crime, honestly. Let me see, wait, sorry I didn't hear you. Oh, my resident was throwing a fit. Oh dearie. I'm sorry, every time I hear like resident, I'm thinking like, you know, Nurse John. I'm thinking like Mr. Smith having one of his conniptions. I love Nurse John. Oh my god, it's a little and like the shenanigans Mr. Smith be getting in. I think we should all just call like chaotic residents Mr. Smith. But I was gonna like, I didn't know if you got to see, were you here when we finished like the caravan, the crocheted caravan that can open up, or the huge tiki bar? Because we made a bigger tiki bar scenery. Like it's got a whole beach set put to it. It's got like a little cute beach towel. What else? Yeah, like beach towel laying section, like sandcastle, all that good stuff. Like it's got some beach added to it this time instead of just being the tiki bar, like the little small one we did. This is, oh yeah, I gotta remember this is round 18, okay. Because I'm thinking this is like round 19. I'm like, oh wait, no, we fraud. So this is still round 18. And now this time, oh no, it's getting tangled again. Good grief. Okay, this is round 19. I gotta remember that mentally so I don't forget. And now I'm just gonna shrink the black by 1 square instead of 2, because yeah, 2 was definitely too drastic. I mean, I'm gonna cover it anyway in chain stitches, so to make it look nice and round. And then even after that, I'm gonna I'm thinking maybe I do, oh yeah, I need to add some, well, because this is round, so I'm not gonna add like normal window panes. I'm wondering if I should do like in gray and make it look like stone, like an old medieval window. Would that look too weird on a house? Tangled. There we go. Oh, you're back! Oh yeah, I was asking if you had seen the little crocheted caravan or some that we did. I think this actually might be the last round of black to do, I think. I'm trying to make it look more arched and round, not super pointy. Oh no, I haven't? Oh, hold on, we gotta show, because I know it's been a while you've been in here. But I was also saying, like, because you said your resident was sort of fit, so I don't know why, but it immediately made me think of Mr. Smith from, like, Nurse John's skits and stuff. And now whenever I think of, like, a resident that's, you know, having a fit or doing some shenanigans, I just call him Mr. Smith in my head. But yes, yeah, our little caravan, and also we could hold it by the little skylight. Oh wait, let me turn up the focus so you can see it a bit better. It's kind of, the camera's kind of blurry at this focus level. Oh, I had to pay $50 for my dog's rabies tags today. Oh geez, that's expensive. I didn't know they were that expensive. And or has it just vet bills gone really way up? Got like a little, I even like did like the little step thing. And it's even got like little support beams. And then we can open up, see that's supposed to look like you're looking at the wallpaper inside. Then you open it up and we got like a little tea set dining area. So that like little blank space, that's kind of like what you're looking at through the window. Even got a little sink. We even got the lacy grandma half curtain that you usually see in grandma's homes. Got some bunk beds. I got the daisy granny square, and I did one in blue and one in green. I feel like these colors look really good, the daisy granny square. Other side is just the entrance and also this window. I put it where you can see the outside and you can see the curtains that you're technically seeing. See, right, you can see the curtains there. And these are the curtains that you're technically seeing. And here, like the beautiful rolling hills, a beautiful sunny day. Ballet, I didn't do really anything in the back. Yeah, I especially love the little tea set because as a little secret, you know, like that tea set, I only crocheted all in white thread. That's all Sharpie to give the color. I just use Sharpie. Now, of course, the cheesecake, I did do color change. However, for that, like, I used the same pink Sharpie to make it look like the sauce is like see-through. It was just like the perfect shade of pink to make it look like, you know, red sauce going over like a yellow cheesecake. It's so cute. This is gonna be for my mom though, so I can't wait to give it to her. But they but actually one of the chatters, Nurat, they're like, you know what? You need to call this coffee pockets. And then the other one is the Tiki bar. Oh, yeah, some stuff on there. And they have like a bunch of different props they can hold. Like I got this guy holding both a pina colada. Oh, that's about to fall out of his hand. His little sunglasses. Get back on there. There we go. He got a frothy beer and a pina colada. There's like too much light. Let me see. Maybe that's better. No. Oh, the lights. Too much light seems to be coming from this side. Okay. Maybe I should put a piece of paper over this side of the camera. I've been putting the paper on the wrong side. And she got her little Long Island. She got her little bougie hat. Like very. It's like very 1940s Hollywood, I feel like. And this little dude, this little retro dude, he got a little soda. He got his like, almost looks like snowboarding glasses, I think. But I've seen people wear those, like cool beach dudes wear glasses like that. And yeah, he gets to chill. He's a free range chicken because these guys, they got their booty hole marked. Oh my god, it looks red, but it's supposed to be orange. I should have chose a different color, honestly. Because that looks it looks like they've had a serious case of the hemorrhoids. Uh-oh, her little drink fell off. I got also another drink. Yeah, I have a tortilla chip and I have a margarita. Yeah, he gets to kind of lay here, kind of chill on the spot. Like we got the problem is every time I try to show the camera, he rolls around too much. Let me take these off because this is supposed to be like flat on a desk, but to show them the camera though. But we got like the little peach soda, little beach ball, little sandcastle, the pail and shovel, and the melted ice cream. And I'll be like, get that duck a circle cushion. I know, right? They're literally just having to sit on like an anal stick just to sit on the chair. But I decided to call it Chicks in Paradise as the name of the scenery. I've been meaning to put it on the damn coffee page, but I never get any time because I think the vacation kind of set me back a bit. It's not only jet lag, but also the weather's been kind of meh when we came back. And actually, today would have been a perfect day for taking pictures. So if it stays sunny this weekend, I'm going to take some pictures of that because I need to hurry up and post that to the coffee page. But it's going to be weird, right? Because I'm posting it. It's like a summer item that we worked on in July, and I'm posting it now in like October. And we still gotta do the I know, oh my god, when the Diddy duck, oh my god, the Diddy stuff's coming out. It's just yikes. All the memes, like, oh, that guy, oh, he's never gonna live it down. He's been made a fool now for all the shit he's done. But yeah, I still gotta take pictures of these, like the little charm bracelet charms. I've made the smallest takeout coffee I've made by far. These little pumpkin spices, like, it's how much I love pumpkin spice. I made like little pumpkin spice latte charms. And I even made some earrings. Where did I put my earrings at, actually? Oh my god, right? Like, oh, and I saw the video of what he did to Cassie. I actually hadn't, because I'm not really into like celebrities and stuff, so I had no idea. I like know a few Cassie songs, and I had no idea she did it, Diddy's, like, good grief. And the video of that, I saw them like her harassing her in that like hotel lobby, like not lobby, I guess it's more like the elevator hallway. Just still, that was terrifying. This is for my sister though. It's a little bigger version of that, like that little blue lagoon I made for the baby chick. I made like a bigger version and I added a little pineapple. I'm gonna make some more of these, but she loves beach stuff. But I made me some. I decided, like, I was like, how am I gonna make this into earrings? So that's one, I think I was gonna make them into hook, like hook earrings, but I think to elevate them a bit, to make them a studs, because not everyone likes hook earrings. I was like, wait, let me make a little pumpkin that I can attach the stud to. Then I add the chain, and then you get like dangly stud pumpkin spice latte earrings. And I wore these on my trip, so these are mine, like these, because they're the first ones, so I had to like test them out. They actually hung out pretty cute, and they hung like right in the spot I wanted them to. That's probably the hardest part, trying to get the coffee cup to face the correct way I want it. So I'm thinking I might save putting on the pumpkin on the latte last, so that way where I can see where the thing naturally falls, and then I'll put the pumpkin there. That way it won't, like, you know, one pumpkin's twisted this way and the other one's like twisted backwards, right? We don't want that. We want them facing about generally the same. And I think that'll just be easier if I just like hang it and then put the pumpkin thing last, because I just glued that on and sewed a little bit. That's, oh wait, no, this is supposed to be, undo that. This was supposed to be color change, whoopsie. What round was this again? I think it was 19, right? Okay. That means the next round is the last single crochet round before we start increasing again. Oh, wait, have you seen the clay ball that looks crocheted? Oh, I think maybe. It's supposed to look like a crochet chain or braid, I think, right? I have seen something similar where it's like, it looks like it's knitted. Look that up. I feel like I may have seen this before. Oh, no, okay, it's showing me something different. Hold on. I need to put clay ball that looks crocheted. Because when I put crocheted clay ball, it puts in like those yarn balls that you get. Then they're just made out of clay. Let's see. Oh yeah, these are these old, by the way? Oh, these are some of these look knitted. See, that one looks knitted, right? That one looks crocheted. Wow. So someone just basically, I mean, I guess you could say it's probably technically crochet, because probably what they did is they probably just like technically crocheted the clay. I think that's actual crochet. Is that actual crochet? I think so. That looks like thread. But yeah, isn't that crazy? And the fact that you can see it on the inside means that this is not just a mold, right? Because technically, sure, you could just make a mold and press it in there, but the fact that it looks like that on the inside means, and it looks like they actually threaded the clay, so it's actually just crocheted clay. Because this one looks crocheted. Yeah, this one definitely is crochet, because that's a crochet shell stitch right there. So it's like a mix. Some of these are knitted, but that one's actually crocheted right there. This one looks like it could be knitted, but it also looks like it could be, I guess, yeah, I think that's knitted. I don't think that's crochet, but this one is for sure. This one I think might also, yeah, this one's definitely crocheted. That looks crocheted. It's like a mix. Like these in the back look knitted. I think that's knitted because that's a cable. I can't tell about that one because those do straight. I think that one's also crochet because that straight up looks like a treble crochet to me. So crocheted, crocheted, knitted, crocheted, knit, 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 knit. So it's like a one up. But how do they do that? How do they do both? Honestly, that's mastery right there. Oh, okay. Wait, so they used cloth, but then when it went to the furnace, they burned away the cloth, leaving just the clay. Oh, okay. So they actually did crochet something and they just kind of coated it, and because of the way the furnace works, it just burns away. That's actually kind of neat, though. That's kind of nifty. That's like some genius thinking, honestly. Right, because I forgot there's like some kind of thing I've seen. I don't know if it's with pottery. It was like some kind of blue marker you write on something, and apparently when you add heat to it, it disappears. I forgot what craft it was I'm thinking of. But it was like something that you apply heat to, it disappears. It's some kind of marker. I remember it being blue, but I forgot if it's clay or not, or if it's a different type of art. Like different type of craft, but it was cool though. It's like how you can like gear design it without messing up. Like you could sketch on it with this marker and something, and then you just apply heat and it disappears. Okay, now I'm gonna just do purple all the way. So this is the shorter, no, I cut the black, I didn't cut the purple. Okay, never mind. I'm about to say, I think I need to rejoin all with the other purple. And that means I can actually cut off the other ones. This, oh, wait. Oh no, okay, never mind, this is round 20. I'm like, oh, I was like, is this round 21 or 20? Oh, so it's like clay copper when it's burned. The clay's burned, leaving copper or silver. That actually sounds hella dope though, right? Right, I want some gold clay. Alright, when I've been seeing videos of people making the silver fingernails, and I kind of want a pair. That's not hella cool though. I've been seeing some, I don't know if you've ever seen this, because I don't really follow a lot of nail people, but because my sister's a nail tech, I think because of some of the reels she sent me, kind of get some people in my For You page, or in my, like, in my feed. And there's this lady who, like, will paint beautiful, like, imagery on the nails, like, from, like, realistic to, like, straight up, like, really cool anime style stuff, like, and they're, like, very detailed. It's just like, oh my goodness. And they're all nails too, and I think she sells them for like hundreds of dollars, like these sets. I wonder if people actually wear them, or if they just like keep them around, because like I'd be too scared to wear that, honestly. It's like, right, I don't even know how to see nails up, but I'm a god. It's like the algorithm knows. It knows like your deepest, darkest thoughts, what you've been thinking about. It's like, right, there be sometimes where I have not openly discussed about something that I've been thinking about, like a topic, and then all of a sudden I'll start getting videos for those topics, and I'm like, yo, how did it know? I swear the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm can read our minds. It's a little eerie sometimes. On one hand, I love it because, oh my god, when I open up a different, like when I open up YouTube, that's, you know, not logged into an account, there's just nothing on there I want to watch, because it's all stuff that I'm just not into. And I guess that's considered the mainstream stuff. Granted though, since I'm in Korea, it's all like mainstream Korea stuff, like stuff like pop culture and stuff that they're into. And I'm just like, oh, this is like, my For You page would feel so messed up. I feel like I got it so curated now that I don't want it to mess it up, because like I've actually had to refix my I actually heard someone did that, actually. It's F YouTube, their ex-boyfriend. What they did was they started messing with their algorithm. So they didn't like trash their stuff, right? They didn't burn nothing. They didn't put shrimp in the curtain rods, nothing like that. What they did was they started like she's like looked up mommy blogs and stuff, try to mess up on like YouTube and stuff. And like, and also like, I don't think she unsubscribed for anyone, but she like would hide, be like, not interested in stuff that he normally would watch, and put like super interested, right, in stuff that like that like he would never want, right? Like mommy blogging, I think like makeup stuff. It was so funny, and she did it also to his Netflix, I think. I didn't know you could do that to your Netflix. So like you're gonna just get recommended a bunch of crap that you don't even want to watch. And it's like, he even complained to, she said she heard through the grapevine this with his friends, he was complaining about like, man, I just can't find nothing good to watch anymore on YouTube. It's just all weird baby shit. He said it's just so funny. Like, oh my god, like now that's like a new breakup thing. You gotta worry about your ex messing with your algorithm. Like me, I finally got my TikTok how I want it, like, right? I don't get the weird TikTok-y thirst traps that you do in the beginning. Unfortunately, I guess that's mainstream, or that's what TikTok wants to push. I have noticed though, if I don't go on TikTok for a while, it does slightly try to push that shit. It tries to like slowly push it in my For You page, and I'm like, nah. I scroll past it, because like you don't even have to like stuff or downvote it or whatever. I don't, can you even like downvote stuff on TikTok? I can't remember. But like what do you call it though? What I do is you scroll past stuff you don't want to see, and actually just keep it on stuff you do want to see. Just let it play over and over again. Apparently the algorithm will say like, oh, this person likes that kind of content. So like on crochet stuff, cute pets, I let it like play a couple times when I'm doing that, or I'll like as much crochet stuff and like search as much crochet stuff, and now I just get a bunch of crochet stuff and cute funny cat videos in my TikTok feed. And but sometimes if I haven't been on there in a while, because I don't really go in there that much, I do like to go in there for like the crochet stuff though, because I really like, oh my god, it's like cuteness overload. But it also gives me like oh my god, like there's so much stuff I want to make. It makes me want to like stop my current project and work on this thing, and then stop that project and work on this thing. So I gotta be careful if it's deadly. Right, yeah. Oh, they got ads for the apps too. Oh yeah, that's true. I wonder like right, you'll probably like start getting weird ads and stuff. Wait, Milton, is that like a hotel? Oh no, my feed is all over the place. Right, thankfully I got my feed kind of back, mostly to like some crochet stuff, some like, it's like weird, it's like a lot of cute, it's funny cat videos, crochet, and then like gruesome true crime shit. Wait, there's a second hurricane? Wait, hold on. I remember there was like, was it Helene or Helena? Or Helen? What was the name of the hurricane? I remember it started with H. I thought that was still going on. Wait, so they got a different hurricane now? When did this one start? Oh my god, good grief. Oh, people stay safe though. I have been seeing a lot of Reddit stories of like, because I follow r/boomers being fools. I see so many horrible boomer stories in there. And one is sadly of this girl who's kind of really worried about her parents because her parents are like so stubborn. Like they want to keep going back to their house. They don't want to evacuate like they need to. And apparently the spot where they evacuated to with their daughter, that place was marked to also get and to be in the path of the hurricane. And so the boomers, her boomer parents think, oh, okay, well it's hitting here now, so that means our house is safe. We're going back home. And she's like, what? Wait, because like there still might be flooding, the power might be out, you know. And it's just like, ugh. But she could not convince her parents otherwise, and it's just like now she's already like grieving that she's gonna be like having to pay for a funeral in the future. Like that's how bad it is over there. Oh my god, Lieutenant Dan! Oh, I want to watch Forrest Gump again. I love the Lieutenant Dan memes. All right, Lieutenant Dan out here braving Milton on the boat in the day. I know I have been under a rock. To kind of be fair though, it's so funny because people are like, don't get your news from YouTube. It's like, I kind of have to though, because if I turn the news on, it's going to be Korean news. And unless it's something huge going on, like the Ukraine war obviously was being like, you know, broadcasted to Korean news. But like, yeah, most like smaller news, or like if it's like more US based stuff going on, it's not going to show up in the Korean news. So I kind of have to get it through YouTube. I mean, these news channels have like their own YouTube. The problem is though, I don't think I need to subscribe to a few of them so that way I can at least see it in my feed, because sometimes I won't see it unless it's in my feed, and it'll only show up in my feed if it's like super, super big. Kind of, you know, oh, someone from my cities was in the red zone and they told me to, oh yeah, the right is same on his arm because there was like no chance of survival. But he's okay last time I checked. Like, golly, that is scarier. That is scary. That's what people in the chat were actually recommending she tell her parents to do, like that Reddit story I was reading. Like, tell them to write their identity, like, on their arms or something, coated in hairspray. And it's just like, damn, that's like hella morbid. But I kind of get it though, because like, especially, you know, water-bloated, damaged bodies, it's gonna be hard to tell who's who. So, you know, you want to be, you know, you want people to be able to find your body so you can have a proper burial. But dang, it's like, the thing is though, like, because like the daughter was getting ready to go evacuate their house they were in the city that was now like in the path of the hurricane now, and the parents were, she was like begging her parents like, please come with us, like there's plenty of room, but like the parents were just so stubborn. They're like, no, we're going back home. It's like, why? I know, right? And actually this kind of stuff actually makes me solidify like I'm never gonna live in Florida or South Carolina or any place like that, like anywhere that's like always gets hurricanes, because like, sure, we've gotten some stuff from hurricanes in Tennessee. We get like a lick of it. We'll get some like real bad thunderstorms, a little bit of flooding. That's about it. But yeah, it kind of makes me solidify like I'm never gonna live in like a hurricane zone area. I just could not. That would just suck to invest in a property that's just gonna get blown away when the next freaking hurricane comes. Or even if it doesn't get blown away, it's gonna get flooded, and then stuff's gonna get ruined. Like, I always wonder how people can have houses out there, because like, it'll be great most of the year, and then everything gets flooded and shit. Oh, hey, I caught the Pokemon. Let's go. Let's see. He said he was gonna get some sandbags. But where he was, the water levels was supposed to get to 15 feet. Damn. What are you gonna do? Right? What are sandbags? What the frick they're gonna do? I swear they need to like tear down all the houses and then build them all on stilts. They're gonna need like more elevated housing over there. Oh, we really need to design the future homes of like floating homes, like on a jetpack or something, so that way when a hurricane comes, your house can like just float in the air. Granted, that'd probably be horrible for the ozone layer though. Maybe they could do some anti-gravity shit or whatever. Oh, really? So normal home insurance, yeah, that doesn't cover flooding here. And you have to have separate insurance just for a hurricane. Doesn't that suck? 'Cause I have heard of flooding insurance that you can pay for. But doesn't that suck? You pay for flooding insurance, but if it's a hurricane, they're like, nah, sorry, bitch, you need a different insurance for that. I'm like, oh, how I would be mad. I would be so mad. I'd be like, no. That is all. Insurance is a scam, I swear to God. Insurance is just the biggest scam of the damn century, I swear. Oh, wait, hold on, I got a little messagey. Oh, it's some kind of like, nah, Samsung Care Plus? I don't know what that crap is. Oh, temperature went up. It's like 23 now. I guess today will be a little bit on the warmer side. I mean, that's good, because usually under 24 and under is usually pretty good. Oh, that's true, yeah, because even if water was lifted, the rushing water would still break the stilts. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It needs to be more like not just stilts, you know, in a sense. It needs to be more like pillars, like solid pillars, something that can't be moved so easily. Because, oh yeah, because like that's the thought I had was actually if it's just wooden stilts, it's just gonna break in, your whole house is gonna dip in the, like, not ocean, it's gonna just dip in the water, like, yeah. But like, it needs like something like super, we need to build up super up tall. Need to make a fake mountain cliff or something where we could just put all homes. God. It's like, that sound does not. Ooh, and Milton broke a bridge. That seems scarier. Oh, hey, Judekin, how you doing? Up in most mountain communities in California. Oh, they won't insure homes at all because of all the fire. Oof. The fire. So you have to buy insurance from the state, and it costs way more. Doesn't that suck? Like, that's just so icky. It's like, what's the damn point of insurance if you're not gonna cover shit for the actual reasons we need it for? It's like, ugh. That is true too, because yeah, the rich just keep on getting richer. Oh, it's like Geico won't cover Tesla Cybertrucks anymore. Oh my God, really? Oh. Did I just come back in town to talk about eating the rich? Yeah, we were talking about like how insurance is such a scam because like the hurricane going on. So apparently like you can have flooding insurance, but it's not going to cover for a hurricane. Like you need another specific insurance for that. Uh-oh. Oh, okie dokie. Wait, hold on. Where's my ad message? Ads are playing. So we'll come back to that when you guys get back from ad purgatory. Like poor May Sheep just came back in time for ad purgatory. Or wait, or May Sheep, because I know sometimes May Sheep gets kinda lucky and they don't get stuck in ads. Or did you get stuck in ads, May Sheep? I hope not. I hope you got lucky this time. Let's hope the Twitch gods had smiled on you today. Or I should say our advertiser overlords. Oh, let's go! I knew it! I wonder, I bet it's because your location, I bet, right? Because like, I've heard some locations, like some countries get less ads than others. Like, apparently the US gets a shit ton of ads. And like now on Korean internet, I get no ads at all. But to feel better, I still like, I'll like grab a, like, cause I still keep my old phone. And it's perfect, cause like my VPN, I can just like, you can use it on both mobile and PC. So I'll turn the VPN on for that, cause I do get ads if I have the VPN turned on. Put the stream on that. Either, I have a little trick too, where I can still have the volume up, but I'll put some earbuds in. So that way it doesn't seem as muted. So because I don't know how that works if I mute it. Like I want them to get as much view as possible. I'll plug some earbuds in and then just turn the VPN off the computer and just watch on there. And it's so cool too, because I'll hold my phone and right when I can see ads popping up on the phone, but no ads popping up when I'm watching on the PC. It's so cool. So I feel so good too, because I feel like I can still give people their ad revenue, but I can get ad-free view without paying for Twitch Turbo. It's awesome. Oh no, I got 5 more. Lucky duck. No company in my country wants to advertise on Twitch. Oh, that's why. See, that's smart. Like, right, who wants to take over the rest of my shift? Oh no, depends. Does your resident bite? I need to know. How dangerous are they? But yeah, if ever I'm feeling down, I just pop on like a Nurse John thing. Oh, just an hour and a half left. Oh, you can make it. You got this, can of beans. I don't know why there's like some dust on here or something. I think it looks pretty good though. Like, yeah, it looks like a little circle, and it's gonna actually, should I slip stitch now maybe? Or nah, I should wait till I'm done, because if I try doing it now, oh, I shouldn't cut this off then. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on. I was almost gonna cut this off. Then I realized, wait, it's already attached. I can just surface slip stitch with this, duh. Oh my god, I was about to be an idiot. Oh, as I understand, Twitch is kind of niche here. I presume they're more live streaming on YouTube or Facebook or something. Right, like, here in Korea, most people use Africa TV, or, oh, they actually have a new one now called for Naver. So a lot of people that got booted off Twitch, they moved over to both YouTube and Naver streaming. And I thought about it, but the problem is, I don't think I should do the Naver streaming, because like I would have to like speak Korean the entire time, and my Korean is like, I sound like a toddler when I speak. And I feel like that will probably maybe be a novelty for a little bit, but it'll get old after a while, and people will just not watch me. So yeah, I think I'll just save that for like another time when my Korean gets a little bit better. That's true, yes. It's also hard to get lots of views on Twitch. Actually, isn't that crazy though? Because actually, for me, YouTube is like dead as a door now. Like, Clawton was the only one that was on YouTube earlier, actually, and that's because they already know me through Twitch. For me, I get like no viewers on YouTube. Maybe Moonrise would come in, or Caleb would come in. Those are like pure YouTube watchers, like they don't have Twitch. Actually, I think Caleb had Twitch technically. Oh yeah, so I guess I can't count Caleb, because they actually found me through Twitch, and then they just watch me through YouTube, because like the quality is better though on YouTube from what I've heard. And also, I wish Twitch would implement this, but you know, like with YouTube streams, you can like scroll back if you miss something, and then scroll back to the beginning to resume where you left off. Right? You can't do that with Twitch. You have to like wait for the VOD to come out, which really sucks. Right? Well, I always get like one view on Twitch. Isn't that crazy? Like, to be fair, I do wonder. It's probably because, to be fair, I think the crafting streaming is probably more popular on Twitch than YouTube. And maybe like gaming, because to be fair, I don't know what it'd be like for gaming on YouTube. I think I actually got more people on YouTube when I would game, like when I restreamed, I had a few more, and if I was doing a game, I got a few more people come in on YouTube side. So maybe that's it. Like maybe it's more personally because the crafting side of YouTube is too meh. But what I've seen though is, if for live streaming on YouTube for me, seems like it's better to try to do it when you're already established. You know, if you're an established YouTuber, like you're already like monetized, you got a good following, you have people watch your videos a lot, then it seems like streaming works, because then your subscribers come and watch you. But trying to grow on YouTube, it's like crickets over there. They don't really, because you know, you don't have really anything to push. Like there's no, I take that back. They do have categories, but like my category is how to though, right? There's no crafting category technically for some reason. They do have a gaming category. Oh, this will irk me though, but for some reason YouTube does not have Stardew as a game you can select. That drives me absolutely batty every time, because Stardew's been out for forever, and whenever I would like restream, I'll just have to like leave the game blank, because I can't pick Stardew. It's so awful. It's like, I don't know why they haven't put it on there yet. Because every time I try to put Stardew, it just comes up as StarCraft. Every single damn time. That's like the only star that, or like any game that starts with the name Star in it. That's the only one that comes up. Ooh, TikToks get lots of views on stream. I've been wondering if I should start TikTok streaming. I guess it's because that's like more of an IRL kind of stream thing. But, oh, because it's TikTok though, so I don't have to worry about the whole like Twitch internet thing. I can do that on like Korean internet. I don't gotta worry about no damn VPN crap. I am debating. Just the problem is streaming with my phone though, it's like your phone gets so hot when you stream with it. I'm kind of scared to damage it though. I guess are like Twitch, TikTok, not Twitch, I mean TikTok lives, are they like known to be like a little bit shorter? Like, you know, with Twitch, right, it's kind of expected you're gonna stream for like a couple of hours, right? But I feel like you can't really do that with Twitch, with TikTok live, right? Like, do people only stream like maybe an hour, maybe an hour and a half? Oh, there's Mr. Coffee! Right, yeah, can of beans be like ready to get off? Oh, right, oh, you should watch all the streams. Oh, I never thought of that. I know I get a hand of Hell fan and keep it right back. Oh, I do have one. I got this one right here. I almost was gonna pack it away because like I don't need it anymore because now it's finally chilly. But yeah, I got a cute little USB one. It's a little bear, and it actually used to have the string through this hole right here, where you're supposed to be able to like wear it on your neck and you can hold it when you're out about. But it came with a cute little stand where the little bear part goes in the middle. So I still got this, and it's very quiet too. Like, see, it's not coming up. Let me see it. No. Oh, even the loud. Okay, the loud setting I think you guys can hear. But yeah, the like first setting is not so bad. Put that over here somewhere. I never thought of using that actually. Oh my gosh, you'll ask for business to install TikTok. I do enough doom scrolling on YouTube Shorts. Honestly, right, NPShi? Because I think I doom scroll YouTube Shorts way more. Which is funny because it's kind of the same thing on TikTok, but I think it's a little bit different with YouTube because it feels less like forever, infinite, I think. For some reason with TikTok, it's like it's just infinite, you just keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. I noticed actually with the YouTube one, I'll scroll and scroll, and then I'll get to back where it takes me back to the video that I watched from the beginning. I scroll again, and then it's like the second video I watched, so it's like a loop, but like it's not infinite like TikTok was. So you kind of have to back out, and then like probably you'll get distracted and do something else. While TikTok is like it's trying to keep you on there forever. Let's see. So only when your topic starts to get dry. When you have something to do or talk about, the life stays good. That's true. Like, yeah, I like just doing some chilling and my only problem is though is how quickly can you get monetized though? That's the problem though is like that's also why I don't do solely YouTube streams because I'm not monetized on YouTube. So, and I actually used to stream for a whole year on YouTube and just I could never get past like 10 viewers, and those were like really good days, by the way. For the most part, it was like 1 or 2, maybe 3 viewers. But on good days, we'd have like 10 people in, but I never ever had more than 10. And I'm not making, because you know, at least through here on Twitch, I'm making some ad revenue that I can like slowly stack. Like I know it's just a few bucks, but you know, that builds up over time. And I'm trying to save money for it so I can go visit my sister because she just got engaged. So I'm wondering is how quickly can you get monetized on TikTok for lives? Do you even get paid for TikTok lives? Like, I don't know if you can get paid for ad revenue because I don't think they have ads played through TikTok lives, do they? That's the only thing. I think you can only get through people sending you gifts, but that's kind of like no different than people having to give you biddies and stuff. I like being able to get money from the platform itself. Like, I hate having to ask people for money. Shoot, no ads. Let's see. Also, when the views ends, I usually end the stream and start back up again, and that fixes it. Oh wow, really? It probably pushes you back up to the top. Oh, kind of. I get this is random off topic though, but otherwise, I wouldn't have learned about the important beekeeper drama. Wait, what beekeeper? Wait, is there beekeeper drama? Wait, I need to know about this beekeeper drama. You have caught my attention, NPShi. I need to know about this. Oh, I just usually do smoking Twitch streams. Maybe that's not legal, and it's not legal in all states, so not going. So it's not going to all viewers. Oh, that's true too. Like, right, like certain things probably would be restricted in some states. Oh, didn't like Pornhub get restricted in Texas? And there's a lot of people threw a fit. It was hilarious. Like, I'm sorry, but that just tickles me. I think it's because, you know, you've been hearing like the podcast bros be like, you know, we don't want no 304, blah blah blah, and then like in Texas they ban Pornhub and the men lose their shit. Not all men, just these particular types of men. You know what I mean? Like the more incel-y types. Probably normal men are probably wondering like, what are they going on about? It's a good to be side-eyeing the incels, but yeah, that was hilarious. Oh. I'd never be like, what the hell, right? They lost their goddamn minds. Though granted, all they need is like a VPN. That's all they like, literally need. Just switch states, go to like San Jose or something, because that's the one I use the most is San Jose. Oh, I think I talked about this before. Oh wait, maybe I think you may have, because this is kind of ringing a bell a little bit. There's about one beekeeper who bought an expensive hive, and the customer service for the hive gave them terrible advice. Oh, that's sad though. Did a lot of bees die? That would be awful because like, right, we're already like low on bee population. Actually, that's why I get so sick of the politicians who are like, oh, we gotta fix the birth rate, blah blah blah. It's like, no, fix the damn bee population. We need bee birth rates to go up. That's the birth rate we need to go. We need to save the damn planet, save the poor bees, you know? Okay, wait, that's like Mr. Lagoon like charged 70,000 for a puddle? Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, so they have gifts that cost that low. So they have gifts that cost like 30 cents. You get like 10 cents. So, oh my god, I don't know why, but that's me thinking like people are like throwing like little coins at you basically. You're like, oh my god, so TikTok Live is kind of like, what do they call it? Like when you play the instrument on the street and people toss coins in your like your guitar case or something. Is that like basically what TikTok Live is, kinda? I forgot, they have like they have a specific name for that, like the type of performance you do. But yeah, is that what, I'm guessing that's what TikTok Live is. Do you have to, oh here's the thing, do you have to get monetized first or can anyone receive gifts? Or do you have to be eligible for it? Yeah, street performers, no, but there was a very specific word for it, I remember. That I heard one time, I was like, oh, is that what they're called? I think it's a verb maybe. Oh, anyone can get gifts. Okay, so you don't have to like wait to get like approved and all that shit. That's the only thing I hate with YouTube is like the stupid watch time. I have like 2,340 subscribers, but I'm still, and people think I'm monetized, but I'm not. Oh, buskers! Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you, NPShi. Because I remember hearing that, I'm like, oh, that's such a fancy word. I didn't know they were called that. So I think that's like the better, like, it's like almost like a professional word, I think, to use for them, right? If they do it professionally, I think, right? They call them buskers. Right, NPShi helping me remember all my vocabulary. To be fair, this was like a vocab word I never really use that much because I don't really live in a city that really have that happen. Actually, that happens more in Seoul, I think. I actually saw a performance in shoot, what was the neighborhood called? Shin something. It started with an S. But it was like near Myeongdong, and yeah, there was like a little performance. I got like a little video of it on my Facebook, I think. And I made 30 cents so far. Wait, is that from all the streams all put together, or is that just from one stream? Oh my god, I'm sorry, but it's like some Mr. Krabs finance theory or something. I don't know. Like, I just think like you do like a live stream for an hour and like you made 30 cents and you're like making 30 cents an hour. Wait, Shinjuku? Oh no, that's Japan. I know what you mean though. That's probably actually like a similar vibe actually. Shinjuku. Oh, from all this stream, so you're making less than 30 cents an hour. Oh dear, you're making like 2 cents an hour. It's like TikTok, with TikTok, Mr. Krabs is your boss. Granted though, I guess like the bigger you get though, it probably has like a snowball effect. That's the problem though. I don't like that you have to like get money from people though. Like you don't get it from the platform itself. And I'm like, actually, how does TikTok make money actually? Besides that, like because I do sometimes get ads on TikTok, but like not a lot, and it's always in between scrolls and you can just easily scroll past it. You're not forced to watch it, thankfully. Actually, probably the day they force it on TikTok, that's probably the day TikTok will die, is when they force you to be stuck through an ad. Oh, just TikTok shop? I think I tried opening up, is that the same thing as anyone opening their own shop on TikTok? I think I tried to do that. But it's a little difficult because like, I don't know what it is, but there's like, I think it's because I don't have a Shopify. I think you have to have like your own website to add a shop to things like Instagram, TikTok. And I don't have that. I just have coffee, and unfortunately that doesn't work. Let me see. I added my coffee. Okay, I don't know if this works. Does this count as TikTok shop? I don't think people can't like click on it and buy it though. It's just more of a gallery. That's all it really is. It's more like they can find my coffee through here, but it's not like they can click on it and see the link. No, it just opens up as a picture. It's not like a legit shop though. wait, you don't even need your own shop? You can just sell right off TikTok? Oh, how do you do that then? Like, how do you make a listing where people can like go through and like purchase it though? Yeah, they make a profit off sales, and they make ads, and they make a profit off gifts. Isn't that crazy though? Like how they're making... It must be making a lot of money though, because a lot of people watch TikTok. Oh, this is my increase round. I almost forgot that. My ex used to sell on TikTok. I don't know how to list. Yeah, I gotta YouTube it. Right? I gotta... That's how YouTube makes money. Everyone gotta look up the tutorials. I'm like, how the hell to sell on here? I think it is kind of... I guess like you said, right? I guess I don't need my own shop. I know. I remember getting excited thinking I could sell on Instagram, but then they were like, you need like a valid like shop link or something. Now, granted though, I just found out, so Shopify has this new thing just for this kind of thing, like, and it's only $5 a month, because right, Shopify, actually even the one I need now is actually cheaper. I used to think I had to pay like 40 bucks a month just to have like a basic Shopify shop. Now they actually have one that's for sole proprietors, thankfully, because turns out the $40 one, that's like more if you have like an LLC or something and maybe you got like an employee or two, like still small business, but you're like really like a business, right? Like you got like a person or two working for you, you got your registered as an LLC. But they made a new one for proprietors and it's only $19.99 a month. And I'm like, oh heck yeah. So actually I feel, not right now, I think I'm gonna wait till I move back to the States, because like unfortunately shipping's just too expensive, honestly, and most of the people who want to buy from me are in the States. So I'm just gonna wait till me and Mr. Coffee move back before I even get a Shopify. But there is one, they have like a new one that's for selling on the internet, and it's like for things like Instagram and stuff. And I think that's what helps people sell on Instagram, is using this, and it's only $5 a month. And I'm like thinking, I can do that. I make enough with Twitch, I think, where I can have like I hate having like reoccurring bills and stuff, because like I don't make a steady income. But I'm getting to the point where I at least barely make a payout each month, and even if I don't, you know, the $50 will be enough for like a month or two for any like reoccurring bills. So I'm thinking I can maybe do that. Oh right, love Shopify. Yeah, my ex had a Shopify too. Used to try to have me pay for our account. Oh dear, no, don't. That shit gets expensive, like, especially if she got like a real shop. You're supposed to pay that with your business income. That's how you pay for it. Like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe in the beginning stages, before I start making more sales, I might just go ahead and make a Shopify and just like support it through the Twitch income. I think I could do it. Now that it's like 20 bucks a month, I'm like, oh, okay, you know, that's like, even if I don't make a payout every month, like the minimum payout, which is $50, like at least one payout can last at least 2 months on Shopify. And then by then I would totally have hit like another payout, because usually I'll make like maybe 20 something dollars a month, or 25, and then by the next month I'll make like another 20 or $30, and that perfectly makes another payout, thankfully. So even if it's every other month, I'm at least making a payout every other month. Though it is like, I always notice every like fall and up till Christmas is actually like, it seems like the best season for like Twitch. That's always when I make the most ad revenue. I get more viewers. But then after January, everything kind of dies down a little bit, and then maybe picks up a little bit in spring, dies down, and then like dies down for most of summer. Then like near end of summer, it picks up again. I looked at it and it was almost like the same as last year, like the waves. I think maybe it's because like, I guess, of school, people on vacations and work. Because I feel like a lot of people probably take a lot of time off, you know, during the Christmas holidays, or like, you know, their Thanksgiving. Also, I forgot about like fall. What was it? It's kind of like the spring break version of fall. I remember we used to not have it as a kid. I only got it later in life. I think like during high school, I think we got it. It's like fall break. We used to not even have fall break, actually. I wonder when I don't know why they decided to implement that, but I was happy they did. It was real nice having like a second like spring break, kinda. Oh, I think they took off a chunk of summer though. So I think that's why. I think they shortened summer by a bit, because it used to be like 2.5 months. And then it's like more like 2 months and like maybe 1 week instead. Did I increase there? No, I did not. Ah, my frog. There we go. Almost forgot that. Right, it's like how you have a LLC, but too broke. Oh, she had a LLC? Oh, dearie. Too broke to pay for a Shopify, and she always tried to have me pay for different things, so. But I'm not no trick up, right? Like, right, you got some sense, you got some. Like, I know, I see what you're trying to do. She barely has sales, and she was basically just giving things to her friends for free. Oh no, and I bet those friends were probably trying to guilt her too. Be like, can you just give this for me for free? I'm your friend. And it's one thing to like maybe if they ask for like as a like a birthday gift or a Christmas gift, that's fine. But I hate it when they just want you to give it to you for free all the time. Like that's too much. And just basically had a business just so she could say she had one. Oh, they were her ambassadors. Oh no, they were her brand ambassadors, and you make 1 or 2 sales every 2 to 3 months. Oh man. I forgot, why did she register as an LLC though? I thought you usually do that once you become more established. Like you start off as sole proprietor. Was it because she had brand ambassadors maybe? But even then, like, I don't, oh gosh, does she have to pay them too? That would suck. Like they're getting her stuff for free and then she has to pay for them. If she's like barely making a sale. Oh boy. Oh my god, sounds like she needs new friends. Let's see, what was that one? Okay, so now these are the last 2 rows. We just single crochet, so no more increasing, thank god. Oh gosh, she just gave himself for free? That's right. I think it'd be one thing if like they were really good about it, like they were like, she gives them stuff for free and they're really good at promoting her work, like, hey, go buy from so-and-so, and they're really good at like promoting her, because usually word of mouth is how you get customers, but it sounds like they just took the stuff and just like walked off with it, like they didn't do nothing with it. Like, you gotta have them like hand out business cards, QR codes, you know, like you gotta have them like show the page. You gotta like, not to mention you need to take photos of those items and like post it on Instagram and tag the ex-girlfriend in. Like, hey, got this from so you, you know, it was only blah blah blah, like stuff like that. You gotta promote them. You gotta like social media it. Right? They don't even post pictures in social media. Right? That's the whole damn point of being a damn brand ambassador. They're bad. Fire them. They're horrible brand ambassadors. Ooh, wait, hold on. I got a Hitmonlee, but I never got a Hitmon top. Wait, then all their nails and stuff were cheap. China stuff or TV, and their lashes was real hair. Wait, what? Wait, was that stuff she sold or stuff? You mean like she started wearing that kind of stuff? Alright, yeah, she just let it happen. Right, it's just a little bit of a pushover. Oh, she sold that kind of stuff. Okay. Yeah. So she's kind of like more like a reseller. Right, because I'm fine with like if someone wants something from me, but if they're like hey, if you make me this product and I promote it for you, and if they legit promote it, I feel like that's a pretty decent balance. Because like my stuff's not too expensive, so it feels like, but not too cheap either, so it feels like a good balance, like trade-off. Like, hey, if you help promote my stuff, I'll make something, like I'll make you a pair of earrings, or I'll make you something for your desk, you know. It kind of makes me glad I'm not like a crochet. I don't do clothing, because oh my god, there's like, wouldn't that suck? You make someone some crocheted clothing that takes you months to make, and then they like never promote it, they never even post pictures of it, they just take it and walk off. Like, oh god. At least if it's like a pair of earrings, I'm like, well, never doing business with that person again. And it's not like a huge loss, because sure, the value I can sell them for can be high, but at least like the cost it took to make it, like sure, maybe it took a bit of time, but the cost at least, because like the cost is kind of low for me, thankfully. So, but yeah, if you make crochet clothing, like that's gonna be expensive because you gotta use good yarn for that. Gotta use a lot of yarn for that, depending on what the clothing article is. Like I said, a sweater. Is it like a crop top? Because usually crop tops at least wouldn't be so bad, but they do take a lot of time though. I guess not a lot of time, but they take more like brain power maybe. Because usually a lot of the crocheted crop tops have like lots of lacy designs, so it's like a little bit more complex. I guess at least be less materials than a sweater though. A sweater would take a lot. Oh, what? She did tell me one time she was considering buying fake designer. It's like, I said, pay all the bills you want, fake stuff, move out of my part, I don't want any reps in my house. Oh no, start talking about getting fake Nikes too, and she was gonna sell that? She could have gotten in some legal hot water too. Yeah, and you don't want to be associated with that either, because they're gonna like, eesh. She was probably using your address as like her business address too. Ooh. Her ship is sinking and you don't want to get drugged down with that. Oh, to wear for herself. Okay, thank goodness, because I was about to say, like, eesh. Oh yeah, it's one thing if you buy it for yourself, right? But still, like, that's why I'm so glad I've never been obsessed with brands. I think the only brands I'm ever obsessed with is crochet stuff. That's the only time you'll get me obsessed with, not even obsessed with brands, it's just like, the only brand I can think of is I'm just really gung-ho for tulips, because like they actually do work for micro crochet. Like, I'm always like, you want to do micro crochet, get you a tulip. But even then, I don't even try to get people to buy the whole set. I'm like, nah, just buy the single hook. Don't even buy the whole set. The whole set's expensive, because they are expensive crochet hooks, but they're worth it. There's a reason they're expensive, right? Yes, okay. Right? Like, I never understand the whole, like, that's a problem here in Korea too. A lot of people like my age and Mr. Coffee's age, they're so obsessed with having certain brands. And here's the weird part. Apparently, it's not even just about having just name brand stuff. You have to like a specific item that's in trend right now. And if you don't, you're kind of like an outcast a little bit with your group of friends. It's so nasty. I'm just like, no thanks, hun. Like, you're not gonna suck me into that nasty mentality. Like, that's just like a sinkhole for money. And I do wonder if it's because I do crochet, because like, anytime I actually do need to catch myself from not spending too much money, it's always on crochet stuff, it's always on yarn. So I'm like, I could buy more stuff, like stuff I want with this, like, or not even just yarn, but like, I'm thinking things like the joy finding things, like cool extra add-ons and stuff I could put with my crochet to make new products. Like, you know, like I bought like a bunch of hair barrettes and stuff. And I still have yet to make any hair barrettes. I've made a few for as gifts, but I have not made any really as to sell. I need to though, because I have like a whole bunch of hair. I got some new hair clips though that I can put out. I know not many people buy barrettes, unfortunately. Oh, you got a deer. Like, are they like in the parking lot with you? I'm guessing like, wait. Did your time come up to finally get out of work? I didn't know if you're like in the parking lot of your workplace and there's like deer. No, I mean, I'd probably try to go Disney princess mode, try to pet it, and I'd probably get mauled. Oh god, our business office was my front room. Oh god. Right? I'm always at the attitude, because I never understood the obsession with brands. Specifically, especially those brands where you get the clothing where the brand's name is printed so big and bold. Like, that's just, I'm sorry, that's just so tacky. And it's just like, whenever I see that, I always think, you know, the rich people are laughing their ass off at you. You're making these people richer by buying their overly priced bullshit. Like, ugh. I love brand. Oh, it depends on the brand. Here's the thing. It's fine to like a brand if the quality is good. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine to like brands. It's just more like when it's like you buy it just because, even if you don't like the piece particular, but you still buy it just because it's the brand. You know what I mean? Like, buy it because you like it. Buy it because you think it looks good. Buy it because it's made of good material. That's fine with like having expensive clothing, because sometimes actually higher, you know, having more like less clothing but higher expensive, like higher quality clothing is better than having like a bunch of like Shein cheap clothing, right? it's gonna last you some longer. I got some $300, but do those jeans fit good though? Because I actually heard one of the things you do want to spend good money on is actually jeans. To kind of be fair. And yeah, you do want to spend a good amount of money on shoes, but there is like a caveat, because like Mr. Coffee has some really nice Nike shoes. They got like the air pumped in it, right? And he talked about one time where he plays basketball with it, and all the air came out. And he had to like, he called up like customer service. He's like, yeah, I like did a couple of jumps and all the air was gone. And they actually said, no, you shouldn't play basketball with those shoes. And they were like $100-something Nike tennis shoes. I was like, what? Are these not what they're for? She's like, no, you can wear this line of Nike for that stuff, but don't wear this. So apparently some lines are just for fashion only. They actually said that particular type of shoe you got was for fashion only, not for actually athleticism. So it's like, right, you gotta find out which one is good for actual high quality for what you want it for, like, like hiking or sports, or games. But like some stuff is like purely fashion only, so the quality's not always the best. I think I'm more put money towards good quality and it still looks good, because there's nothing wrong with like a little bit of like fashion stuff, but like as long as the quality's good, right? Like it's not gonna fall apart. Because like my mom, because like here's the thing, my sister got a very expensive LL Bean backpack. Guess what? That backpack got soaked when the first, like, it was just a drizzle, right? And all her books got soaked and ruined. We've been buying like cheap ass Walmart backpacks forever, and if it rains a bit, I've never had my stuff get soaking wet before. And also that backpack fell apart so quickly, and it was like a $50 backpack. My mom was like, why the hell did I ever buy this backpack? Because my sister begged for it, she wanted it so bad. And my mom was like, okay, well, this is coming out of your Christmas birthday money. And my sister was like, yeah, please, I just really want it, because my sister wanted to fit in. And yeah, that expensive ass LL Bean backpack just got nasty quickly. It fell apart, and it's like absolutely no quality to it. It's just all brand price. Oh, I just got those shoes because they were Yeezys. Oh god, I heard about Yeezys. They can be kind of expensive. Right, my whole I've also bought from Uniqlo, NPShi, hey, Uniqlo and twinsies. Right, my whole wardrobe's Uniqlo's because they're coming. Right, actually, some of my best stuff's from Uniqlo. Actually, wait, no. That's top 10, I think. I was about to say my little green sweater you see my little character wearing, because it's actually based off an actual sweatshirt I have. I thought that was from Uniqlo, but I think that's from top 10. But the top 10 was like literally right next to the Uniqlo. I think top 10 is like more of a Korea thing, but Uniqlo I think is like right all over the world. They call me Yeezy Man, but not 500 though. Vapor Max, maybe? Oh, you mean what the shoes were maybe? I'm not sure, I gotta ask him which ones they were. But yeah, so apparently he had to get different shoes for like, just for athleticism, and other shoes just for like, they're just straight up for looks. Right, oh, I grew up through poor, so now I just blow my money. Yeah, that is sadly a side effect of growing up, when you don't have a lot of money growing up. I had to like reel myself in too, because I do get that way with some of this like crafting stuff. Like I want to spend all my money on crafting stuff, and I'm like, wait, I need to like dial back. I need to have money for food and shit, right? Like, it is kind of hard when you do get your own money. It's like you get that taste of freedom. But that's the thing, is I think if you invest in like getting some good, because like those $300 jeans, like maybe they'll last you a good while, take care of them. Because yeah, there are some clothing you do want to splurge on with this price, because it will last you a long time. Like, get a good coat, get good shoes that will last you a while, but make sure they're actually legit quality and not like they're just like stealing your money for the like named, the brand name. Like you gotta like be careful not to get duped into that. Maybe they should give him they should have given him a new pair of should be warranties. Oh, they didn't oh, you mean those jeans, the $300 jeans, the pocket tour? That sucks. Like no pockets should be like breaking on some $300 jeans, man. Oh, they were $500 with you, the shoes. Oh, that's good. At least most of the shoes I get at resale. See, that's like a smart way too, like thrifting, because you can actually get a lot of name brand stuff while thrifting. That's like a great way to get them. You gotta be careful though. I've been seeing people put Shein crap in thrift stores, or like knockoffs in thrift stores, so people will think they're getting something good. But at least they're not paying an arm and leg for it though. But even some thrift stores can become expensive though. Oh, one time we ate all spaghetti a week straight. Actually, spaghetti's probably one of those foods I could probably eat every day. I love spaghetti. Granted, it may have not been spaghetti with meatballs, because yeah, the meatballs can be kind of expensive. Oh, so they just painted on the Levi? Oh, actually, I saw something. I need to watch this video. I keep seeing it in my For You page, but I keep skipping it. And it's called Why All Your Clothes Are Cheap Now. Why Everything's Shein. So it was actually showing even expensive clothing was just as bad quality as the Shein stuff. Like something about like these companies are like just getting all the same clothing from somewhere else. Right, they're just getting all the same clothing and just some of them marketing at higher prices and other like you're getting it for dirt cheap, right? And it's just like, ooh, I would hate to pay so much money for Shein clothing. And you don't even think it's Shein because I just stamp a name brand on it. That's disgusting. That should be illegal, I swear. So that's just straight up horrible. It's yikes. Oh, I think, yeah, that was our last. Let me double check. It should be round 23, so I'm gonna check this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Perfect. Okay. Ah, just noodles and sauce. At least you had the sauce. It could have been worse. It could have been butter noodles. I remember apparently it's like a thing boomers used to say, like, I hope you like butter noodles, like whenever you talk about like getting something expensive or working a type of job. Apparently like boomer dads were notorious for saying like, well, hope you like butter noodles. And I remember this Reddit story, the person's like, yeah, Dad, I do like butter noodles, thank you very much. It was so funny. I think it's good to someone who wanted to be like an artist or a painter for a living, and the dad was like, hope you like butter noodles. But at least if you got the marinara sauce, that's the good part, it's the marinara sauce. I think it's because here in Korea, spaghetti sauce is expensive because like tomatoes are expensive here. So yeah, like most pizzas here will sometimes not even have the tomato sauce on it. In fact, the pizza we had last night has no tomato sauce. The only thing is, at least this particular brand of pizza, the dough is really delicious. Like it's really like, it's handmade dough. And it's like the best pizza dough I've had so far in Korea. So I give that one, I give them some slack because I'm like, I'll actually get this pizza if I feel like I really want some like cheesy mozzarella crust dough. I'll get this company. I'll just like forgo the pizza sauce for it. But like I have like a couple brands of Korean pizza that I know they're generous with their sauce, and I'll order from them only, with this other company being the exception, because no one wants like a pizza with like no pizza sauce on it. Like, I'm sorry, it just sucks. But yeah, they do it by trying to cut costs by not putting any, or they'll like barely put like the thinnest layer of pizza sauce. And it's like, bro, give me more. Why are you skimping on it? Yeah, just buy stuff because it's a big brand. Everyone knows it costs a lot, right? That's the problem. It's kind of like what they call it, virtual signaling, I think, or wealth signaling. But the problem is though, like a lot of what I've heard, a lot of rich people have like their own secret quiet brands they buy from. So when they see just us normies, right? They see us wearing these like the Supreme, are they jackets or what? I just know Supreme, Champion, like, you know, like the Nike, like anything that's got like big bold text. Like there was like the Gucci slippers. They're like those. They're the ugliest damn sliders I've ever seen. They just have Gucci in big bold letters. Like when they see you wearing stuff like that, they're laughing at you. That's why I just refuse to buy stuff like that. I'm more of like I'd rather go for like the problem is the quiet brands are so expensive. Like they have like their own like quiet brands that they buy. But yeah, if you notice, like rich people almost never wear anything with big bold, like the logo of this, you know, the designer. They almost never, or if there is a logo, it's very small, it's very tasteful, and it's like placed strategically on the clothing. Right? Like they never wear the big brand. It's almost like you become a billboard sign of what I've heard people call it. Everyone likes Gucci flip because of the rapper Future. Oh, is that why people are wearing? Okay, I thought it was because it's one of the cheaper Gucci things you could buy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, tomatoes aren't naturally found in Korea. Like, yeah, they plant them now, but I remember one year there's this place called Pizza Village in this old neighborhood we used to live in back in Wonju. This was before we got the second apartment. This was like our very first apartment in Korea. We'd walk down to this place called Pizza Village, and we noticed their pizza stopped having tomato sauce on it. And we asked the lady, like, oh, there was no tomato sauce. She's like, yeah, we had to stop putting tomato sauce on our pizza because they had like a really bad harvest of tomatoes, so like the price of tomatoes skyrocketed that year, and they just could not afford it because they were just a small little mom and pop pizza place. Their pizza was still good, but yeah, it sucks. So what I did was I actually went to the store and got, because you can get really cheap pizza sauce from Otogi in like a little squeeze bottle. It's kind of cool. It looks like the same squeeze bottle you get for ketchup, and you just like squeeze it on. So I just would just buy my own pizza sauce just in case the pizza we'd order from. And here's the thing, pizza is like really expensive in Korea. I don't know if the cost of pizza also went up in America, but I am so used to like, if I spend 30 bucks on pizza, I'm getting like 3 extra large pizzas. I remember these pizzas used to be like 10 bucks a piece. At least my day, like in high school era, like the 2010s era, like late 2000s, early 2010s. I remember like extra large pizzas being like 10 bucks, maybe a large being 8 and like a medium being like 6. In Korea, you get one, and they call it extra large. It's really, some of them are like a large, some of them are more like a medium size, like comparing to America. And you pay like 30 bucks for it. It's expensive. And then you get no pizza sauce on it. That's like, ugh. That's just like, no thanks. Ah, right, I do love me a little, like, it's so weird because it's cheap, but it's so good. But the problem is I'm a little scared for the Little Caesars pizza because I saw the video of the Little Caesars pizza that had the rat droppings on it baked into it. Ooh, like no thank you. Like, granted, that could just, that's like probably more of a location problem rather than all Caesars, but like yikes. Oh really? Oh, so yeah, it seems like at least you also have pizza sauce in it, I hope, Judekin, because like yeah, right, in California most places it's like 30 to 35 for a large. Yeah, we used to get a really large pizza from Chico's because we used to live in the Tenderloin in San Francisco, and down the street we lived on Ellis Street, and down there was like Chico's. Let me see if I can find it actually. It was really damn good pizza though, but I think we paid like 25 bucks for it, but it was worth it. It was huge. It was way bigger than any pizza I've seen in Korea, and it had so much really good pizza sauce and good cheese. Let me see, Chico's, Ellis Street, San Francisco. Hey, it's still open. The pandemic didn't kill ya. I was really worried. We actually went to go check to make sure. Oh, there's Chico's. Granted, oh god, we'd get harassed every time we'd go here. We had one. This guy, I think he was just trolling us. Because, you know, like, there'd be like a lot of homeless people along the lines here, right? Because down the street was the church they get their 3 meals a day from. And there was this homeless guy, I'm pretty sure he was just trolling. We walked off a pizza, and he held his hands out to the pizza, like, oh, thank you! And we were like, what? Oh, that's our pizza, man. But I think he was trolling. I think he was trying to be funny. Because he wasn't aggressive about it. He just had like a big smile on his face, so he was just trolling us, but that was funny. Like, this guy tried to take our pizza. But yeah. Let me see, can I even see our, oh, I guess you can't see our apartment from here, because it was like at least a 5-minute walk. Let me see if I can even find. I want to see if I can find our old apartment. Let me go Glide Memorial, as that was the church. Let me go Street View. So we were pretty close to it. Okay, go down. Wait. Oh, I gotta change. Oh, I was about to say. Okay, go down. Yeah, here we go, Ellis Street. Because I was like, where's the orange awnings at? There they are. I didn't even know what the name of the church was called for the longest time. I just called it the Orange Awnings Church. Let's see, we were pretty close to it. Is our building? No, not this one. I think it's. Oh, did they paint it? Ah, here we go. This was our building right here. That's where we used to live. Yeah, 372 Ellis Street. Yep, and the name matches up still. I thought they painted it, but I think they painted here because those used to not be orange. I think they used to be brown. But yeah, I think isn't like there's like I think we were real close to the police station too. There was like a police station real close by. We used to go here all the time for food and stuff. But the problem is like That's the problem with like low cost of living areas is they charge a lot in like these like convenience stores. It's like but there's no grocery stores nearby. I think that's what they call it, a food desert, I think. It's so diabolical because they make you kind of pay more for like cheap food. It's just ooh, really? Costco still does the $10 for large. Wait, oh, it's only 70,000 people here. Wait. Oh, crazy. I'm in a little city, so that could be why it's cheaper here. Yeah, Japan's the same. I think even Japanese pizza is even weirder than Korean pizza. I thought Korean pizza was weird. Japanese go hard when it comes to trying to make the pizza as weird as possible. They're like a competition with each other, like who can make the strangest pizza. You ever have a carbonara pizza before? It's legit a pizza with noodles. And also, thank you, Kennebees, for the hydrate. Yeah, I never had a Mountain Mike's or Round Table. We didn't have those in my hometown. Oh, I had a Mellow mushroom pizza. That was a $40 pizza. It was the best damn barbecue pizza I ever had. It was barbecue chicken. Phenomenal. Like, even my mom was like, damn, this is good. But it was 40 bucks. Oh, that's still nice though. Oh, but they no longer offer the combo, only cheese or pepperoni. Oh, I'll be fine with that because I do like, I actually don't even like combo pizza that much. I like pepperoni. I just always go for pepperoni. Right, I wouldn't go without the sauce. Love me some good margarita pizza. Right, the sauce is like the best part. Now, granted, there is a certain type of pizza I get a lot of Korea that has like more of a cheesy sauce. And, but it's like more, it's called a potato pizza. So it's like, actually, it's like a cheese pizza that actually has fried potato wedges on it, and they use like a nice, delicious, decadent cheese sauce. But actually, it's pretty good. The only problem is it's like one of those pieces I can't eat cold though, because no one likes cold pepper, you know, like cold potato, right? Because I don't know why, but I love cold pepperoni pizza. Like the day after, right? It's leftovers. It's so good. I don't even bother warming it up. I love me some cold pizza, but it only works with pepperoni or cheese or sauce, or like a meat pizza. Like, if there's any veggies on it, that's not gonna work. I have to heat it up. Because, yeah, cold veggies, like, ugh, they do not taste good. You gotta warm that pizza up. But if it's just meat and cheese and pizza sauce, I can eat that shit cold. It tastes better for some reason to me. I don't know why. Technically, chips are cold potatoes. That is true. But actually, though, when this pizza's warm, oh my god, it's so good. Like, the wedges are so crispy. And they drizzle with some kind of, like, cheese sauce on the top. Ooh, Mountain Mike's is my favorite pizza chain in Cali. Oh, so it's like a Cali pizza chain. I don't know if I ever saw Mountain Mike's. They probably do got someone somewhere in San Francisco, but I never saw one. But then again, we didn't really leave our apartment very much. We just kind of stayed in. If you try going out, you're gonna get harassed. And get out of here, bot. Get off my lawn. No bots allowed. Let me see if I can report them from here. Okay, because it won't let me report them on PC chat, but I can still report them. Oh, bots. Let me just say timestamp 12:23. Dude, I don't even remember what it said. I hate how they had to make me like type something still. They're like, you still got, I put spam, I put scam bot, and then I put bot specifically, and they're like, still, we need you to try something out. Like, the heck? Like, please. Just let me just hit the buttons. I don't want to type anything out. Ain't no one got time for that. Oh, I've seen them all over the valley. I don't know how many. I've seen the Bay, but we had one in the Redwood City where I grew up. That's true, because I keep forgetting how big California is. Like, NorCal and SoCal, like, they're their own states almost, honestly. Like, NorCal can be its own place, and, like, SoCal is its own. Every time I hear Get Off My Lawn, I think of the Gran Torino movie. Alright, I love using it, because it's kind of like I'm a crotchety old crocheting witch, and I'm like, get off my lawn! You damn hooligans! Like, or sometimes I'll say like, get off my internet lawn, because I like think of Twitch as like my little, right? Like our little space is like it's our own little corner of the internet. So it's like, get off my virtual lawn. Ain't no bots allowed here. Make sure I'm going through each stitch, hopefully. So now we're just doing a single crochet edge. Let's see. Oh, and so probably after I finish this, we'll start working on the Pokemon NPShi's commission. Making bikini. Oh, and probably ads are gonna come up in probably like 10 minutes, so I think I'm gonna take a quick lunch break. I'll put you guys on the BRB page, this upcoming ad break, and I got, thankfully it's just leftover pieces. I just gotta go grab a slice, and I'll probably refill my water, all that good stuff. Oh good, yeah, because I keep forgetting to report. I always ban them, but I forget to report them. But I think that's because when I ban it, I can't click on their name anymore, at least on the PC side, at least in the chat. But if I own mobile though, I can still report them there. But I just hate that it makes me type out stuff. It's like, let me just put spam and let me put bot. That's all I need to report. I don't want to like report anything else. I don't want to type out like a, you know, it's like those like assignments where you gotta type out a like miniature essay and they want you to like type as many words as you possibly can. Like I'm like, I don't want to like type anything out. It's just a bot. That's all there is to say. I don't need to type shit out. I guess they want you to specifically say like what the bot did or something, so I just said spam suspicious link and that's it. But isn't that what they all do? That's what they're all known for doing anyway. It's like, right, it's like I'm having to state the obvious of what they did. It's like, isn't it obvious? It's spamming links. And see, oh, my boyfriend is a mobile cartooner mechanic, and oh, I've gone with him to work, and we've driven thousands of miles together around NorCal. It's fun. That's kind of cool, right? You get to kind of see the country, not country, I mean like the, I almost said countryside. I'm like, it's probably more cities out there. But actually, I can always keep forgetting California probably also has like a lot of farmland though. Because aren't there like a lot of ranchers out in California, I think? Oh, and vineyards as well. Vineyards, ranches, because a lot of stuff comes out of California. Like avocados come out of California. Probably a lot of tropical or like fruit that's like, you can like probably plant year rounds probably comes out of California. Oh, I just had my coworker paint. Ooh, 3 paints for my Charizard and Squirrel, and it looks like stained glass. Ooh, wait, did you just now post, or did you post yet? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Oh, these are pretty, damn. I wonder how long it took. Can I show Discord? Where's Discord at? I gotta change the... Look how pretty that is though. Wait, I wish it would let me zoom in. Wait, let me see if I can open... but if I open in browser, it'll like not show, because this is only showing Discord, I think, specifically. Oh dang, 40 for all 3? That's definitely undercharging. Unless like she's probably gave you like a I'm guessing you got like a friend discount, right?
Hot drinks really get you
hey, Photocozy, how you doing? Hey, hold on, give me a shout out real quick. Let's finish this one last stitch. There we go. Oh, it's like, where'd my keyboard go? Right here. Actually, wait, then let me snooze ads real quick, because snooze ads are about to play in a little bit, but I can snooze them real quick for y'all. Let me see. It says you guys were doing some makers and crafting. What you guys doing today? Oh, did I not? There we go. Oh my god, it's like I pressed the chat button, but no, it didn't go through. But how you doing? And also, since I saw you're doing makers and crafting, if floating, if you have like, you know, like some social media you want to share, like an Instagram, or if you got like a shop, we have links open in chat, so feel free to drop that if you want. we always try to help promote our little crafty artistic people over here, because I know it's kind of hard sometimes to grow your own business and stuff. And even if you don't have a business, like maybe you still want to show like your Instagram if you like post your not crochet, but like whatever crafty. Oh, you're doing some diamond paintings, right? If you want to post like an Instagram of your crafts, feel free to do that. Let me see, rating from the cozy corner. I love these little ghosty ones. They're so cute. Welcome in floating and Lilabat. Is it Lilabat or Lilabat? I hope I'm saying your name right. But welcome on in. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, I always actually prefer a link tree because that way people can like see everything. I love how like it just like nicely packs everything all together. Oh right, yeah. I always ask all my coworkers, and theirs are like 70% of their payday. So she said mine was 70%. Oh, she gave you like a 70% discount. Nice, dang. Oh yeah, it's a hot drink song. Yeah, like when I found that song, I was like, didn't know what to do with it. I used to actually have it as my ringtone on my phone. I have since changed it though because I kept associating. Every time I'd get like a phone call, if I was like streaming, I would think I was getting a raid, so I had to change my phone ring. But I thought like after having it a ringtone for a while, I was like, ooh, I should make this like, you know, like a raid message would be perfect because my stuff's all about coffee and stuff. Let's see. Oh, she charged her sister $40 for one picture, but oh, it was like an actual person. Oh, that would probably make sense, right? That because making an actual person, that's gonna take way more time, way more complex than drawing something like cutesy and cartoony. That's this unfortunate bit. Usually cutesy cartoony do take less time to make, unless you do it like super detailed or something. I have seen some like very beautiful like fan art of like cartoons and anime, and they do add so much detail. Okay, so it's Lila. Okay, so it's Lilabat. Oh, you're very welcome. Because yeah, I've had times where I'll pronounce the name or how you think it should be pronounced, and then it's like they have it pronounced like a different way. I know English kind of messes all that kind of stuff up for us. There's too many variables, too many ways to pronounce things. Let's see. Oh, I want to go over to their Instagram. Oh, wait, and you do have a shop. We'll go in that in a second. Also, let me follow you real quick. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, little ghosty drink. Oh, I thought it was coffee, but it's still cute though. It's boba tea. Please tell me you got like an iced coffee one. From far away, it does look like iced coffee though, doesn't it? Like, it looks like iced coffee, but still boba is still adorable though. Yeah, people give me the creeps. I love that sticker. I need that. Oh, and you also do some crochet. Oh my god, a banana cow? Oh, you also like, you know, 9.5. Well, isn't it like small world, isn't it? Oh my god, I love this. Like the picture of Joe Biden munching on your poor ice cream. Your chocolate mint cow. Oh, these are so cute. Oh, these little pear boys. I've seen these like, they're little pear bears, right? Those are so cute. But I love that like little ghosty is so adorable. Let me go with their shop. Oh, do you have like your own let me see, like, let me see what it like pops up. Do you have like your own Shopify and stuff? I really want to make one, but the problem is it's just too expensive. Or this Etsy. I think this is Etsy, right? Oh, that's Etsy. Just be careful of Etsy. I've been seeing, I don't know how's Etsy been treating you, by the way. I'm hearing so many horror stories of people's Etsy's getting taken down for no reason. And especially since you're a crocheter, have you had any like, this happened at Club Crochet recently, where now it's like on Temu, they go on Etsy and they steal your pictures of your items, and then they say like, oh, we're selling a kit. So they sell the yarn and stuff, but they won't sell the pattern. And they make the people who buy it off Temu, they say like, oh, to get the pattern, you gotta go to the original owner and ask the pattern for them. And so a lot of pattern designers are getting people harassing them for the pattern for free. Like, hey, I pay for this kit, I need the pattern now. And it's like, oof. That's true, yeah, names do be like that. Actually, oh, her prices aren't bad, but I think it's because she's still in school for art. That's true, because I know sometimes when you're in the middle of learning, you feel like, right, it's kind of hard to charge like full price, I feel like, because you think like, oh, I'm in the middle of learning, so I'm not quite there yet. That's how I kind of felt for a while. I do feel like a little bit more confident with my crochet to sell now, but before I kept thinking like, oh, what if I have too many mistakes? Oh, that's good, because yeah, that's like always scaring me. Because like the problem is Etsy's like bot will see that on Temu, and then they'll look at you and they'll think you're selling mass-produced items, even though that's your damn photo that they stole. So that's why I'm thinking I might avoid selling on Etsy, because I really want to start selling patterns, but I'm terrified to, because it seems like they're grabbing it mostly from Etsy. It doesn't seem like they're really grabbing stuff from Ravelry or Lovecraft, so I think if I stay with just those and also just posting my own copy page, I think I'll be safe. I think they just go straight to Etsy. I think they just go and look on Etsy, see what's popular. But I've even seen some five-star sellers just lose their shop in a day. And like, it's messing with people's livelihood and shit, because like these Etsy sellers did nothing wrong, but the stupid bot is like blaming them, even though they had their pictures stolen. And I'm hoping nothing happens to poor Club Crochet shop now that they're doing that. Now his stuff's all over Temu. And you would think too, since you were consistently selling on Etsy with that same photo, you would think the bot would recognize that this is your stuff. Like, they can't do like a timed date thing or something, because obviously these are like listings that have been on Etsy for years and are only recently on Temu. And like, people have been trying to appeal it and it won't let you get through to a human. So Etsy needs to hire more people. I think that's the problem. They don't have enough people. Actually, didn't they just lay off a bunch of people, I think? But yeah, it's like, it's so sad. I used to try to sell on Etsy. That was back when I was working at Ross, so I didn't really have much time to crochet. And I lost some money on one order one time, because it wasn't the buyer's fault. They were in Canada, and I did not know how much shipping would be to Canada. And they were like they were literally in a town that you could probably see from the border. It was so close to the damn border. They were like practically in the United States. That's how close they were. And the shipping was $9. And this was back in 2016. And so for generally most of my stuff to send to America, like, because it was small items, because I crochet small things, and a little bubble mailer, it was like about like $1.28 was usually my normal price. So I thought, okay, maybe like $3, maybe $5 for Canada. Nope, it was $9 for a little bubble mailer this big. $9. Absolute ripoff, I swear. Because I think it's like custom stuff, like custom, what's the word? Like fees? I think, yeah, custom fees, I think. It's $17 to ship to Canada now? Excuse me? Why the hell is it cheaper to ship? Well, because it depends on, like, because, like, if I use K-Packet, which I'm about to lose it because I'm not going to renew it, I got cheaper shipping with that, but I could, like, ship a small bubble mailer from Korea to America with at least a K-Packet contract. That's only for, like, businesses and stuff, because I do have, like, a business license here, even though I hardly sell here. I sell mostly to America, but I got that, and it was like $8 for like one thing and $12 for another one. Uh-oh, shoot, ads? Oh, okie dokie. Alright, we got ads playing. Let me get some lunch real quick then. I'm gonna get more. Alright, I'm back. I think you guys should be back from ads now. I brought some pizza, so I'm gonna have like a quick little lunch. Ooh, Scyther. I don't think I had that one. Or if I do, I only have one. I don't really see that one a lot. This is the pizza I'm talking about though. It has like zero... I think it does use cheese sauce though, to be fair. But it doesn't use tomato sauce for the base. But their crust is super delicious. So this is like the only pizza. It's by, Pizza Nata Chicken Kongju. Literally means pizza country, and chicken princess. That's like literally the name of the of the pizza place here that we get from sometimes. And like if I want more of a tomatoey sauce, I'm gonna get from Banulim instead. But yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like the crust is just that delicious that I actually don't even need the tomato sauce with this one. But the other ones though, I need the tomato sauce. I know, right? Like it's a fave, so I don't care about the ball. Oh, I do have a fastball. I could have used that though. Also refilled my water. I think also what I like about this is that this pizza is actually not that greasy, right? Because some cream pizza can be so oily and greasy that's like too much where it actually make me sick. But it's not dry either. Like the crust is so perfectly hydrated and moist, but not greasy. Like that's what I love about this. Excuse me? Excuse me? We threw 2 Ultra Balls. And neither of us got it? Excuse me, Pokemon game. Man, that's rigged. I call cap on that Pokemon community game. That's absolute cap. I know, right? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't throw no damn fastball. I probably would have lost it. Ultra Balls, I have like 790 something of them. I saw yesterday. I have like so many, but the specialty balls are right. You gotta get those with Poke Dailies or Poke Weekly, you know, challenges and all that crap. Oh, did it want a Master Ball? Maybe? I need to see like what kind of like, oh, because I got a bunch of like Pokeballs I didn't even know I had. I need to kind of go through and see which ones I got. They got so many different kinds. Oh, sorry about that, I was chewing. Floaty says like, sorry, I'm gonna leave a lurk. I'm gonna leave a lurk. I need to go sleep and get ready for. I'm gonna go eat and get ready for sleep. Oh, no worries. I know, like, especially if you're over in the west side, the Western Hemisphere. I know it's like nighttime right there. What time is it? It's like 12:40. Oh yeah, it's 12:45 p.m. here. So I'm in South Korea. So I'm like 14 hours ahead of y'all. So it's like the afternoon for me. It's like daytime. So definitely go get you some nom noms, get you some do after your after stream self care. Don't forget your skincare, hydrate, take your vitamins, take your medication if you gotta need that, and just get all cozy, get your coziest pajamas on, and have sweet dreams. And thank you again, Floaty. Thank you so much for the raid and everything. And glad I got to see your cute crochet. I love that little banana cow. Was so cute. I made a strawberry cow once, but I haven't really made any of the other fruit cows though. But I've never. That was my first time seeing a banana cow. That's actually real cute. Yeah, you can only buy up to Ultra. You can buy regular Pokeball, Great Ball, and Ultra. That's like all you can get. And then if you buy 10 at once, you get like a Premier Ball. But that's about it. Everything else you have to get through challenges, or easiest way, just doing Poke Dailies in their Discord. Actually, speaking of that, I have not done that in a while. I used to do it every day, but I don't do it anymore. I do it when I remember to. Let me see where they're at. But I'm much more strategic about it now. So I don't just willy-nilly throw it out. I wait to see what the previous like people got, and if there's too many, if somebody recently, oh yeah, see like right there's green blue, ugh, yeah, I'm not gonna be a sucker because the next one's probably gonna be like common reward. But if you see like lots of, if you see like a big line of like just common, sometimes you'll just be the next common one, but if you're lucky you'll get like a red or something if it's been like a big line of like, see someone got red over here. Oh wow, how do they do that? Someone got blue, then someone got red, then someone got blue. Yeah, because common reward is just eh. Green's not so bad actually. I don't mind getting green. Because green will, you still get pretty decent Pokeballs. Like, see, this person got 2 Great Balls and 2 Clone Balls. This person who got green, basically uncommon rewards, they got 2 Heal Balls and 2 Nip Balls. Like, that's 4 unique balls. I do hate it when they give you like a regular Pokeball or even an Ultra Box. I'm like, you can buy those. Don't give. I wish they wouldn't give those. I wish they would only give specialty ones. See, someone just got common and they got 2 Pokeballs. I think like 500 bucks. Yeah, that's not gonna be me. Let me see. I'm a chance it. Ah, damn it! I got a Premier Ball. Shit. Ah, dang it. So close. This crust is so good though. It's so soft. Maybe they make it with better flour, because Korean flour can be kind of weird to work with. So maybe they get flour from somewhere else, because it's so soft and plushy. Let me quickly get some water in. Oh, also I've been getting a little bit chilly, so I think after I eat this, I'm gonna wash my hands and I'm gonna go grab my jacket because I'm getting kind of freezing. And a little, I think it's gonna have the window open. It actually was warmer this morning. Now it's getting chilly. Oh, you know, oh, that's why it's cloudy all of a sudden. It was like blue sky, barely any clouds this morning, super sunny. Now it's like pretty overcast outside all of a sudden. I went, dang it. Well, I wasn't gonna take photos today anyway. I'm just hoping, I just hope tomorrow and this weekend is sunny so I can take some photos of my products and like hopefully finally list them on the copy page. I've been putting that off because like I think I just got so backtracked because of the trip and everything. Hey, Force Kevin Reese, how you doing? I was stopping by to say hello. Oh, we're just having some lunch. We got some pizza last night. And, what do you call it? Even a slice. And then after this, I'm gonna wash hands and grab my jacket because I'm getting kind of chilly. Oh, you want to see something funny that woke me up this morning? Because I was trying to sleep in a little bit today. So I kind of went to bed quite late yesterday. So there's an elementary school right in front of us. And, what do you call it? So, there's like this cute little podium outside in the, like, the playground area where they do like they usually do their little recording cycles there actually. Like they play a little recorder. I don't know if I have a video of them doing that, but like when I walk by, I'll see them doing that. The parents are there just like clapping. Well, today they decided no more recorders. We're gonna play the drums, and they're playing like traditional Korean drums. They're actually doing pretty damn good for some like 8 and 9, 10-year-olds. I don't know how, like, I don't know, these kids might be younger. They're quite little. Let me turn the volume up a little bit. And let me make this bigger. But yeah, so there's this cute little podium there that they built recently, I think just last year or either this year maybe. Yeah, they're playing the traditional Korean like drums. It's so cute. They did it for a whole last hour, and it was 8:30 in the morning. 8:30 in the morning. Like, I've never seen a recital that early. Like, even when they have their little recorder recitals, that was usually in the afternoon. And it's usually when I was like on my way to the gym, because I used to stream at like 2 p.m. So sometimes I go to the gym at like 11:30 or 12. So right about around afternoon or lunchtime is usually when they would do this. But today they're like, nah, we're gonna wake up the neighborhood with the drums, because it's that little spot just echoes. Like anything they're doing there, it just echoes around the whole neighborhood. It's so cute though. Oh wow, speaking of the devil, oh my god, not the devil, but like, they're playing the recorders now, but like inside though, not outside. Because the music room is toward the back end of the building, and so sometimes I can hear they're practicing like... That's weird, usually that happens at 10:40 though, like almost 10:40 on the dot is usually when I hear them start playing recorders. Maybe because of recital they changed it up today, maybe their schedule changed. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands, and I'm gonna go grab my my fuzzy jacket because I'm getting chilly. Okay, I am back. Got my little fuzzy jacket on. Oh, it's so warm too. And also, I brought back a little bit of, I'm gonna keep it to the side though, but I got some soda. Because it came with our pizza last night. Alright, let's finish this panel, and then we're going to switch projects and start working on the NPShi's Pokemon commission. We're making Victini, little mystic Pokemon. Not just after this panel, after I finish the edging, I'm going to try to surface slip stitch on this to kind of help make it look more round, because you can see it's like all jagged because of the color change. I'm gonna color that in. Ah, oh no, I don't need a frog. Just gonna fix that. That's what I love about surface lip stitching. It really helps clean up some color changes a little bit. It makes it look nicer, neater. Hey, we got Araquanid water bubble Pokemon. Is it like a water spider? Oh, it's right there. Let me see. Let me post my thing. You know what? Let's throw a net ball. I need to use some of my specialty balls anyway. Let me take a better look at that. Where's... Scroll down to the Pokemon thing. Where is it? There it is. Let me see. I want to take a better look at that. Oh, it is like a spider Pokemon. Oh my god, that's creepy. Look at that boy. It's already creepy enough that there's water. There's like water spiders. Like, why is it a thing? Why did nature make water snakes and water spiders a thing? Like, you're already traumatizing us with just having the regular ones, right? And then you had to go and make it worse. There's some that can live in the damn water. Why? Damn evolution. That is just whoosh. That is just creepy. Hey, we caught it. Let's go. Unlike what was the other Pokemon? Let me see. Yeah, Scyther, right? Like we both threw Ultra Balls and we didn't even catch Scyther. Like, maybe I should have thrown a fastball. Like, maybe that would have worked. Maybe that's why, like, maybe Ultra Balls don't work that great if the Pokemon is fast. Like, it's too quick. So I wonder if I threw a fastball, if I would have caught it. I think I have one though. I think I have one or two. I've caught him before, so it's not that big of a deal. This one I have no idea if I have or not. Oh, that reminds me, where's that purple X? I need to cut that off and rejoin. Over here. So I always like to give what I call a single crochet edge, where I just like crochet around the edge of like my back and forth piece, because you know it's always like this, right? It's kind of hard to sew through it, and it doesn't look good when you sew through it, so it's just better to crochet around it. That way it's much easier and looks way better when you sew the panels together. It looks way neater and nicer. And also what I do is basically just one single crochet around. However, in the corners I will put 3 single crochet. And if I'm making like a flat motif, then I'll do single crochet, then chain 2, and then single crochet. That way the corner's sharper looking and more more pointy. But it's not as easy to sew too, so I just keep it for only motifs. But if I'm gonna sew the panels together, then I'll just do 3 single crochet. Actually helps too, because I'll use like the middle stitch to anchor the panels together. That way they end up at the same spot, right? Like you can use it to, cause I don't know why I always had a hard time trying to sew panels when I used to do only 2 single crochet, but now I do 3 instead, because it makes like a better corner, like it makes a better corner shape, and having that middle one really helps like align the panels kinda. Oh, I didn't pull it all the way through. Oopsie. There we go.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Hey, Sis Anonymous, haha. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We're just crocheting this panel for our spooky haunted house. Here's like the front one, like here's the front door we have. There's like the little porch and everything. This is gonna be the back panel. So they're gonna be different. So it's both has a foundation, but this one doesn't have a porch because this one's not gonna have a door. It's just gonna have like a big bay window. But I need to make them still like the same length because like the side panel I gotta make. Probably got to make it very interesting shaped because I need to be able to have, and or I think I might crochet. I'll go through these back loops I think from the single crochet edge and then crochet to cover that area, and then just make the side panel like a rectangle. We'll see how that goes. So let me get a sip of coffee. I don't know if that's coming through the mic or not. I hear like a ambulance wee-wooing through the streets. There we go. Okay, and let's cut off all some of these. Let me cut them a little bit shorter. All these little yarn tails are just all over the place. That's it. Okay. I'll leave this for maybe some sewing. It's kind of short though. I mean, I hate how these curl up so much, but usually though, once I usually make the panel, like I'll trace it with cardstock and cut it out. And I just make it just small enough that it doesn't affect this outer edge. So that way I can still sew everything together, but as long as like the majority of it's like covered, it'll be fine. It will like stop curling. And now let's surface slip stitch for this window. I guess I'll start in this corner right here. Thankfully, I still had the black attached when I was color changing. And literally all you do is you start from the back. And also if you do like yarn under yarn, because I do yarn under yarn over, I definitely recommend just doing regular yarn over when doing surface slip stitching, because oh my god, it's a nightmare trying to do it with the regular yarn, with yarn under, because it keeps slipping so much. I'm gonna do that. Just try to cover these spaces. Try not to have it too tight, but not too loose either. You want it to kind of be somewhat even. Oh, this yarn tail is really getting in my way. There we go. Hold on, that first one's a bit too loose. Bigger than the other ones. That's gonna drive me crazy. Actually, no, we're gonna cut this off. I'll keep it a little bit short so I can anchor it still, but that I just like it keeps getting in the way of that yarn tail. It's gonna be too much of a nuisance. Oh, we got a little finion. That also takes a net ball. I think I'm gonna start using some of my net balls. check out the Pokemon. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, hey, Monrose, how you doing? Ah, shoot. I'm trying to surface slip stitch on for this window to clean up the color change, and it keeps, like, the black yarn keeps splitting on me. All getting all cozy in bed now. Oh, yeah, it must be late over there. Ah, why does it keep doing that? I think it's because this hook is a little bit small for it. So usually it's fine crocheting, but I notice when I try to slip stitch with this hook, it's real notorious for splitting through the yarn. Getting so annoying. Driving me batty. Oh, yep, 10 p.m. That's actually a pretty good time to go to bed, though. It's like, yeah, I'm so bad at being like, I'm just like such a night owl. I wish I wasn't though, because I do like being up during the morning, because I do love mornings, because they're so pretty, watching the sun come up, but my body just wants to stay up all night crocheting. I don't know what it is, there's just something about like crocheting late at night that's so much fun. I think it's because it's so quiet, because yeah, the daytime can be kind of loud. Like I hear like construction going outside, I hear people talking, people arguing. I swear every day I'm always hearing some Ajima scold somebody or scold some kid. Or like car alarms going off, but like at nighttime it's like so quiet and more peaceful. And it's kind of nice in the summertime when like you hear the crickets and stuff. Well, the cicadas can be kind of loud though, but the but you know, like the crickets sound nice. Oh wait, hold on, I went one over. There we go. Almost messed up my thing. We're about to move over to a Pokemon commission though. Oh yeah, so I tried to restream yesterday too and it wouldn't let me. It's weird, the VPN was acting fine. It was actually had a pretty high speed, but something about like, I think it's restream itself. I think sometimes it just goes through bouts where I just can't use it. I can't on the Korean internet, so I'm just not even turning the VPN on. So I believe that means no one can sub to me on Twitch, but I just have a subathon, so I don't think anyone's gonna sub to me anytime soon. But I still earn ad revenue, so that's good. That's what I was mostly concerned about. So if I can still earn ad revenue, I think I'm gonna do more streams with the Korean internet, because one, the stream is just better and less likely to lag, because the Korean internet is so fast, and I can restream without any problems, thankfully. I just wish I was monetized over YouTube, that'd be nice. But I need to put some, I do need to do a video soon. Me and Mr. Coffee, we went to Gyeongju and Miryang to see my in-laws live in Miryang. So I got some very pretty footage. Oh, I gotta show you, let me show you the mountainside. We went up to this temple and it's so pretty. Like, oh my god, like so picturesque. Play that. Like the view was just absolutely gorgeous. And let me see where the pictures. Here's like the temple. What's the video? Or shrine. I think shrine might be a better word because it was very small. It was a very small temple. Where's the pictures I took of far? There we go. There's like the ones you can actually see. Me. Turn my phone. There we go. You can see it a little bit better. But yeah. There's Mr. Coffee. There's like, they actually put it in English surprisingly. Like, so the top part is Korean and the bottom part's English. I was actually shocked they put that part in Korean because this is like a very small city. For Gyeongju, I can understand because Gyeongju is quite a big hotspot for foreigners to go to. This is Miryang. Like, almost no foreigners go out to Miryang. But yeah, it's very gorgeous, very pretty. You had to go like go down these stone stairs. You had to be very careful. Let's see. That view though. There's just a random woman. I think my sister probably thought that was my mother-in-law. That's not. That's just a random lady that was there. But like you could, there's the city of Miryang right there. You could like, if you zoom in, you can actually see the city. It's like a very small city. It's just surrounded by mountains. It's so pretty. And the air actually smelled way better too. And oh my goodness, we went Gyeongju, so I didn't realize, but I need to read up more on my Korean history, but I didn't realize Gyeongju actually used to be the capital of Korea back during the Shilla dynasty. So actually, because I know everyone talks about Seoul, but it turns out Seoul is actually only a very more recent thing in history. I think it only became a thing during the Chosun dynasty, right before, you know, like the Japanese, whatchamacallit, occupation and all that. But yes, turns out Gyeongju was actually the big place because it's a very beautiful city. Like, and not all the buildings are like this, but like in a certain area, like I think downtown, they have like a very strict building code. So all the buildings are very clean. They're very like old-timey. They have like the tiled roofs, the architecture. Oh, I'll show you their. You want to see like the bougiest looking Burger King? Let me look up. I don't think I have a video of it, but I kind of figured I could like Google it though. Let me put Gyeongju. Yeah, there it is. Gyeongju Burger King. Look how pretty this is. See, all the buildings are like this. Very historical. There's a Starbucks. Fanciest Starbucks. And here's another one too. This one's actually prettier in my opinion. It's got more color to it. But yeah, there's the Burger King. Prettiest gosh darn building. Like, it has all... They're very pristine too. Like, they take really good care of these buildings because like they keep them clean. There's like no building grime. Another thing that gets me with a lot of like modern architecture, like everything's just like a block, right? And you know how you get those, like, I don't know what they're called, like you can clean them with a power washer. It's like that grime buildings get, especially some brick buildings. Like, there's a lot of buildings like that in Korea, and I'm like, I just want to pressure wash them all so bad. But these buildings are pristine, so they must really take care of them. They probably do pressure wash, clean these, you know. They're so pretty though. Oh, really? We actually have mounts called Three Sisters Way to Banif. Oh, I said that right. But yeah, I love the mountainside. It's so pretty because like, and I live in Busan. We see mountains everywhere. However, there's lots of buildings. So that's a problem because we're like the second largest city. So there's lots of tall buildings that you kind of get in the view of it though. So it was like a breath of fresh air going to Gyeongju because they don't build too high in Gyeongju as well. There's not a lot of big skyscrapers. Maybe there might be in a section, but the section of Gyeongju we were in, there was not. It was much more countryside, even though it's a pretty decently sized city. And they're all low, and it's like a nice, pretty valley, and you're surrounded. And you can see the mountains perfectly, just surrounding the city, and it's so beautiful. Because we kind of have, well, Busan's more like they just kind of built everything everywhere, and they built on the mountain, down below the mountain. And, get out of here, bot. Hold on. Oh, there were 2 bots. What the heck? Only one came through. Ban that one. Ban that one. Let me. Where are their names at? Yeah, I can only report boundless clout. Oh my god, their name. Good grief. Let me report. Spam. Next. Bots. Next. What's the time? 1:20. I'll put 1:24. Oh, it's supposed to be a timestamp, not the actual time. It's supposed to. Never mind. Oopsie. It's supposed to be like what time we are in the stream, which that should have. I should have put 3:23. Oopsie. Oh well. Delay now. Oh, I'm still yawning. It's because the kids are having like some kind of drama recital this morning because we have an elementary school in front of us. And they had a recital at 8:30 in the morning. Which I know technically, yeah, most people are up by then, but I went to bed quite late last night. I was trying to sleep in. I think I went to bed at like 1:30. So yeah, kind of, I was like, I tried to go back to sleep and I was like, nah, I can't. Because I usually will wake up like 9:30. I literally wake up and start streaming basically. I wake up, get everything ready, and stream right away. But yeah, not this time. It was so loud, even with the window closed. But I took some videos that was funny as heck though. So cute. They actually did a pretty good job though. It's like traditional Korean drums and cymbals that you would like kind of hear if you went to like Mal like a village. Like if you go to Minsok village. That's in Yongin, that's like near Seoul. But it's like really pretty, and they have like a little really cool performance where they play that same type of music, and you can like watch the horse, the dudes who ride the horse, and they do like cool tricks like standing up in the horse stirrups and doing, I think they even do like backflips and shit. Like I don't know how they do it, but or how they don't get injured, but yeah, they do stuff like that. Oh, we got an illuminating Pokemon. Let me go for that. Okay, there we go. Our little window done. And then probably later, or maybe I'll like do it because I'm gonna do it with thread, so I might do it off stream. I need to like crochet a little ghost to put there, make it look like it's waving. I think to be real cute. But here's what we got done so far. We got the funky front door with the window. This is the front panel and the back panel, so it's like the front porch. Wow, look how messy the back is. I definitely need to start. I might do some side panels maybe off stream because that would just be mostly boring. But definitely like the roofing and stuff I'll do on streams. That's gonna be like more interesting. And like making the props and also making the stairs. We're gonna put this to the side now and let us bring out our second project we're working on, which is the Pokemon. Let me these in here. I love these like little plastic trays. We get them whenever Mr. Coffee buys paw. The funny thing is the paw is actually wrapped in something else, so it actually never touches the plastic case. Just paw's wrapped up, put in here and then wrapped in more plastic. I still wash them though, but thankfully since nothing's actually touching them, they don't like absorb the smell. There's no smell to absorb, thank goodness. So I love these to keep, what do you call it, my projects in, because they're clear so I can see through it. And they're lightweight, and I can stack, like I'll stack them on each other with like the yarn and stuff I need for a project. Yeah, we're just working on the head. I'll show you the Pokemon we're making. We're gonna get the picture. I need to kind of have this out ready to look at anyway. This little guy right here. We're making this guy. Oh, that reminds me. Let me fix. I found if I cover here, I think the brightness, the over brightness kind of goes away. So anything I can put there. Oh yeah, here we go. I'll use this. Where is some tape? So I think the over brightness is actually coming from the overhead light. The only problem is if I turn the overhead light, then it's too dark. Unfortunately, but let me see if that helps. Let me see, let me grab something bright. Oh, see, I'll show you like before if I leave. See how that it gets like a glare? Now with the paper. Oh, I don't want that to get into the screen though. No glare. Okay, I might need to flip some of this up. It might be a bit too long. Or just fold it so it goes the other way. I don't want this to hinder. I don't want it like creeping in like this or anything like that. Okay, let me see again. How's that looking? What about down here? Is there still a glare down here? Oh god, yes. Yeah. Oh, that really helps. Look at that, like with that without the paper, look at that awful glare on anything bright colored or anything light. And then now it's like, oh, that still has a bit of a glare. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Now it's gone. I guess it took a second for it to catch up. See, now that glare is gone. Well, there's still a little bit of it left. Not so much if I show it super close. Maybe I also need some paper on the sides. I'm trying to find like scrap paper that I don't want to like take a new sheet of paper and ruin it. I'm trying to use like scrap paper that I know I don't need anymore. Cut this one in half. This one was actually when I was working on the what you call it, leaf? Maple leaf, but I already rewrote it nice and clean. Twice actually, two different versions of it. One really small and one slightly bigger. So now I got those already nicely rinsed somewhere else so I can actually scrap this. I think we might maybe do here. Like try to block any extra light. So I'm trying to get rid of that awful glare. There's like too much light comes through, but I also need a lot of light on so that it doesn't look too bad. It's weird. Okay. I put that on the wrong side. Well, too late now. Let me just get some more tape. Uh-oh, I'm almost out of tape. I'm going to have to refill that soon. Okay, let's post that one right here. How's that look? Let's do this side. I'll just make sure to put it instead of the middle. I need to put it more over here. So maybe that's my problem. I just need to do like all 4 sides. I was only doing one side, but I think this way's maybe better. Move that around. Push this back. How's that look down here? Is there still a glare? No, that looks pretty good. Wow, look how we got. Okay, maybe there's still some. Yeah, so I need one more paper for the back part. Oh, do I got any more scraps? Let's see what I got. What's on here? Is there anything important on here? Nah. Nothing important here, so. How am I gonna take that? Let me refill this because it's empty on the other one. I need to get more. I only got one left. Oh, I put that on backwards. Trying to get this to be up a bit closer. You know what I need to do? I'm gonna probably just like make a cone. I think that'll be best. Like make like a cone of paper to kind of put this around, make it nice and neat. It looks very ugly right now, but it'll do. I think that seems to help. How's that working? Right now, there's no, well, I guess there's a glare down here. Oh well. Only so much I can do, but I feel like that gets rid of some of the glare though, thankfully. So let me drink some water real quick. Oh, I just realized I caught the Pokemon a while back. I didn't notice that. Alright, so we were working on his little head. I'll just put this aside. See how much of him we can get done. I'm probably not going to do too much longer, maybe 1 more hour. I did kind of a long stream yesterday, and that's taking a bit of a toll on me. I know I need to start doing some longer streams though. But it is the weekend, so coming up, so oh, I forgot today's, oh shoot, today's Discord Thursday. Oh no, I forgot to tag people. Wait, did anyone actually even post? Oh, never mind. Okay, no one's actually, not since last week, no one's posted in Discord Thursday. Oh well. Okay, at least maybe I got lucky on that point. I do want more people to post in there though, because usually I want more stuff, like it's like where you can go and show stuff on Discord. We go through and just show what everyone's been up to. It's not just for crochet, it's for any any arts and crafts, as long as they're safe for work. But yeah, no one's posted anything. Technically, well, I take that back, because we did show can of beans, but they're showing what their friend made. We did show that. But yeah, other than that, no one's posted in there. So maybe next Discord Thursday we'll have some more stuff. I also made a subreddit called Coffee and Crochet. I need to really start promoting that so that way people can like show their stuff on there. Because I also see like a lot of like Twitch streamers and YouTubers that'll have like a Reddit where people post their artwork. I've seen it with the Click where they like go through people's artwork and stuff they've been working on. I need to start promoting that so people can post on there as well. I just never do. I always forget it's there. I don't think there's any posts on there either. It's like I did have one post, but I forgot why. It was a repost though, and I guess the original got deleted, so that got messed up. So I just deleted that post. I think Reddit deleted it for me because the original one got deleted. So now there's like no posts on there at all. Hey Caleb, how you doing? Yeah, we finally got the restream working. It wasn't working yesterday. It's weird because like the VPN was doing fine, but I think it's restream is the problem when this happens because like I was trying everything, like lowering my settings, all that stuff, and nothing was working. And then I was like, okay, well let me try just doing Twitch only, and then that all of a sudden I could stream just fine with the VPN. So we turned the VPN off today because I did find out I can thankfully still earn ad revenue on Twitch. Even if I'm not streaming through the VPN, just the sadly thing, there would be no VOD. There'd be no VOD left over, and no one can clip my stream, unfortunately. They don't go through. I had someone try, and it said it let them clip, but when I went to go look, there were no new clips, so it actually just didn't create one. So that is a bit unfortunate, but we're making NPShi's Pokemon commission because they were the top gifter from my 3-year stream anniversary subathon. So they get a crochet commission, and they chose Little Victini. Is this Pokemon right here? Let me show it. This little guy right here. This little cutie patootie. I love this little picture. It's like my favorite. So cute. It's gonna have some props to hold. I might do those off stream though because they're gonna be made with thread, and it's kind of hard to crochet with thread. Let's see. Oh, it's my what do you call it? My 4th year on Reddit. I got it's my little cake day. I didn't realize that. What are they doing outside? I guess they're going through all the, what do you call it? They're going through, I think they're going through the recycling stuff because I hear a bunch of clanking outside in that direction. Oh, Jigglypuff! Oh, I missed Jigglypuff! I mean, I already have Jigglypuff. Thankfully, I have caught that Pokemon before. That sucks though. I always try to go for the OG ones. Let's see. Oh, Moonrose is going. Night-night. Alright, have a wonderful night, Moonrose. Have good sleep. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Yeah, we're getting kind of close. I probably only got like an hour left to stream before I probably hop off. Need to do some house chores, all that stuff. Especially get ready for the weekend, get the house all cleaned. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me cut this off here and rejoin because there's a bit of like a factory goof up, looks like. It's like stained, so I'm like, looks like probably from the machine. I hate when that happens, and I don't want that showing on, because especially this is the front part where his face is at, I think. Oh, actually no, it's the back part. And even then though, I don't want NPShi's commission having like an ugly little stain that I can't get rid of. When I'll be next? Oh, I'll be next on Monday, which is probably your Sunday. That's your Sunday evening, I believe, or afternoon, because I start kind of early actually. I start 10 p.m. South Korean time, so on Monday. So it's usually for people in America, it's like usually Sunday evening, Sunday late afternoon, depends on where in the US you are, because like Eastern time it's like nighttime already, I think, but Pacific time it's like probably still the afternoon, like late afternoon, I think. Oh no, I gotta go and check. Let's see. I know, I believe 7 a.m. I think is like 5 p.m. Central time, I think. But yeah, it's probably more like evening, I think. Also, oosh. I forgot how many stitches there are. I need to decrease soon. Let me see if I can see what my last increase was. Because I know I'm working in multiples of 8, so I just need to see where the last increase round went. Actually, let me just count this row. It'll probably be easier that way. Also, let me go ahead and cut these yarn tails off because it's going to drive me batty. Those out. So let's see how many I got. So we got one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 9, 30, 31, 30. Okay, 32. Okay. I believe this would be two single crochet. I think the first one will divide by with using multiples of 8, but after that we're gonna do 6. I think decreasing all the way with 6, I mean all the way with 8 will be too much of a sharp decrease. Let's see. Oh, got school tomorrow, but it's Friday tomorrow. Oh, for me, but it's grading day tomorrow at my high school, so that's why there's no school. Oh, that's nice. So, and it's funny because right, it's Thursday for you, but it's actually Friday for me, so tomorrow is actually Saturday. The beauty of time zones, isn't it? But then I feel like the West Side also gets the last laugh, because like then when it's the weekend, then the next day is like Monday for Korea, right? While it's still the weekend for America or like Europe. Hey Moondragon, how you doing? Oh really, your parents just left Korea from visiting family? Oh, good they came during this time, because yeah, it's sad, because like Stephanie came to Korea, like they went during Chuseok, which was in September this year, and usually the weather's pretty nice in September. Not too hot, not too cold, but it was still really hot when they came. It was just August 2.0. I felt so bad because they told me their plans in advance. And I was like, ooh, the weather's gonna be so nice here in September. You're gonna love it. And nope, it was hot as hell. It wasn't that hot last year though. This was like the first September. It was that hot actually, which made me a little worried with global warming. And then not just that, but on their last day here, we were supposed to meet up, but it was pouring rain like crazy. Like it was like all night long, all day long. It was pouring rain. It was like a monsoon. It never rains like that in September, ever. Usually that ends in July or maybe like first week of August. Usually August it gets really hot and sunny and it stops raining. And it's just yikes. I know, right? Yeah, it feels weird for being Friday free, and it sucks even more for the US because it's like Friday evening, I think. I mean Thursday evening, or Thursday afternoon. Well, I guess by now it'd be evening. Wait, what? Why I said you couldn't chat? That's strange. You didn't time you out, did it? I have timed people out by accident. Oh my god, you missed a can of beans. Like yesterday, electric was in, and I was trying to. I had to cough really bad because I'm still getting over COVID, and I try to mute the mic real quick. Every time I have to cough, I don't want that going through the mic. I don't want like blowing y'all Poor's ear off. Sometimes I have to click around this to like wake it up, and it perfectly hit the stupid little don't sign, right? That's like on the chat, and it banned them. Like I'm like, oh my goodness, and I've done that before. That's like the third time I've done that. And it's happened to me before too, actually. I had just raided Yarncraft's Corner, and they were trying to give me a shout out, and they were trying to wake up their wireless mouse, and it did the same thing, like it banned me. The funny thing is that it made the screen black so I couldn't see anything, but I could still hear her, and I could hear her panicking, like, oh my god, oh no, oh shoot, oh I'm coughing, I'm so sorry, oh no, what did I do? And it was so, it's so hilarious. I wish I clipped it, but the problem is I was banned, so I probably couldn't. Oh, that was funny though. Like you could just still hear them panicking. So the problem was, as I somehow still muted my mic, so I don't think they could hear me. So they were probably panicking, and then they couldn't hear me panicking. Let's see. Oh, that's right. You live in Oregon, right? In the U.S. and the time zones. Yeah, furthest away from Korea. Wait, no, actually, no. You guys are closer technically. So, because you're Pacific time, right? Because usually when I stream, specific time usually has the better time. Like it's not as I guess it is further away. Never mind, my bad. It just feels it's more convenient, I should say. Yeah, so it is further away, but you're at a much more convenient time though, because when I stream, like for Eastern time, it's quite late at night. Like usually, even when I was streaming like at 2 p.m., it'd be like I think already 1 a.m. or something. That back during my old stream time, it'd be like 10 p.m. Pacific time. That was when I was streaming at 2 p.m. So now it's like even earlier, since I started at 8. So yeah, it's further away, but it's a more convenient time though, I think. That little bit of distance actually ends up being in favor. Then it's not such a crazy time. I do feel bad for Europe because like a lot of times, like usually in the morning it's not so bad. No, actually no, I take that back. Later, the later I stream, the better it is for Europe because it's like their morning time. But when I stream earlier, it's like their middle of the night. It's like technically morning, yes, but it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Like really late. Oh, right, it's almost midnight. Where you at? Wait, did I decrease yet? I can't. When was my last decrease? Okay, right here. That's the only problem with the invisible decrease is that I cannot see. Like after I do it, it's like it looks like regular single crochet to me, and I have to frog it to see which one. Oh no, yeah, right in the Midwest. Oh, I'm guessing like are you Central Time, Mountain Time?
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Oh, Angela 2020 Shivers, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome on in. We were working on a haunted house, but now we are working on NPShi's commission called Victini. It's a little Pokemon. It's like a little mystic Pokemon. Oh, right, yeah, so it's like almost 10 p.m. for you. That sounds about right, because usually around 2 p.m. is like 10 p.m. Pacific time. So it's not as crazy. I always feel bad for people on Eastern time, so they're like, right, they're technically closer in time, but because of that, when I stream, it's like an ungodly hour for them. Like usually when I'm finishing my stream at 5, like this was back, I don't finish at 5 p.m. anymore now, unless I'm doing like a really long stream. But if I'm, what do you call it? I think today I'm just gonna do like a 4.5 hour stream, I think. We did a 6 hour stream yesterday. But if back then I would do from like 2 to 5, so like a solid 3 hour stream. And when I would end at 5 p.m., it'd be like 3 a.m. Eastern time. So everybody be freaking asleep. Oh, okay, so yeah, you're Central. Oh no, hey there, friend, how you doing? Right, oh, it's 1 a.m. here in Eastern US, right? Like right when I would be starting to stream. It'd be like right at 1 a.m. basically. Ooh, we got a cobble tops. I already have a bunch of cobble tops, so I don't think I need another one. Oh, that's nice. Right. We just went to bed, so I was able to watch it on my school laptop. Oh man, I remember my sister, they had like those school laptops. Be careful of them things though. Because somebody in her school, I forgot what they were doing. But they had the laptop at home. And I think they were doing something not that bad, but the school didn't like it. And they got in trouble for it while they were at home. Meaning that the laptops were listening and recording them, and video wise too. So a lot of girls started putting like stickers on the little camera because I think they could catch people changing. Like that was so nasty. Like, eesh. I don't know how they didn't get like sued for that. Oh, Illinois. Oh no, but I'm too broke for Pokeballs. Wait. Let me see, we got 21 people in, but I don't know if it's gonna let me because it's so finicky. Every time I try to give a Poke gift, it never works. Let's see. Probably won't let me. It'll be like, there's not enough active Pokemon people. Ah, good grief. See, it's like, you need at least 5 active Pokemon community game players in chat. that did not receive a present within the past 20 minutes. Right? It really is a serious privacy issue, right? It was like, and these are minors too. And they made the kid get trouble for something they did not even on school. I think what they were doing was, I believe, because it was high school kids, and I believe they were talking about weed or something. They were talking about it. It didn't show them smoking it. They just were talking about it, and they got in trouble because of that. And they're at home. They're not even on school property, nothing. And the school tried to get them in trouble. And then the school had to backtrack because then the police were like, wait, how do you know that information? This did not happen on school property. And they had to admit that, yeah, that the laptops record you and everything. Right? And they could probably watch those same cameras. So after that, everyone made sure not to get changed around them those damn laptops. The problem is, I don't know how you stop them from recording you, though. That's the thing, is like, yikes. Well, I'm from the South, that's the problem. Right? It's... Oh, she would hate Korea, though. Because Korea has the biggest stick up their ass about weed. Here's... If you want to know... Okay, so, can of beans. You know, 'cause we were talking about Diddy earlier, right? People worse than Diddy. Right? You can look up Korea's most hated man. His name is Choi Do-soon. Look up what he did. You'll get more time for doing weed than what that man did. He left that poor girl, that poor I think she was 8 at the time, like 8 years old. He left her for dead. He actually should have been put on like attempted murder charges for what that fucker did. And he actually got his sentence reduced because the little girl revealed that she could smell alcohol in his breath. He was supposed to get 15 years, which that's already laughable. But then this is back when Korea had that stupid law. They thankfully got rid of it because of this very case, actually. There was so much public outrage. The government finally threw out that law. I don't know why they had it in the first place, but you could actually get your sentence reduced if you committed a crime while drunk because it wasn't really you. You weren't in control of your actions. Such a stupid law. No, when you're under the influence of alcohol, you're your most truest self, actually. That's what I believe. Right? No words are spoken truer than like alcoholic words, you know, the words of an alcoholic when you're not sober. Non-sober words are the truest words you'll ever hear. You have like no filter anymore. Yeah, and it got reduced by 3 years because the poor little girl revealed that he was drunk. If she had not said anything, he would have gotten 15 years. Oosh, lives in my dad country be 18. And guess what? Here's the worst part. You don't even have to be in Korea. If you're a Korean citizen and if they find out you were doing weed, even in a country where it's legal, like Amsterdam or something, you get in trouble. Well, I guess that's more of a city, but you know what I mean. Like if you found it, if you were in a city or a country where it's legal, you'd get in trouble if they somehow found out, and you get a boatload of time. They're very big about they don't want you doing drugs, but hey, you essay a little girl and nearly leave her for dead? Shoulder shrug. Look, it's just ridiculous, right, dude? It's actually absolutely creepy that they were like filming them and shit. So I always like be careful what you say around your phones because they recording you. Ew, really? This one guy killed, I don't know if it's his off a machete and he got 6 years? 6 years? That's laughable. What the heck? Oh god, this fucking says 13. Well, that's the thing. I got lucky and I actually got to try it. And when me and Mr. Coffee lived in San Francisco, because you know, like they were so big about it growing up in the South, right? Because I'm from Memphis, and they were so big, like this is bad stuff for you. It's horrible. Granted, I didn't smoke it, so I guess smoking you do gotta maybe be careful of because it could be like still bad for your lungs. But like at least ingesting it though, like eating it's probably fine. Like I did an edible, and all it did was make me giggly. It made me feel a little lightheaded, you know, but I wasn't like, I could still walk fine. I didn't stumble like how like a drunk person stumbles, right? Like if you ask me, alcohol is way worse because alcohol not only cannot bring out insane anger and rage in some people, you are just like completely like when you get really bad drunk, you're like dropping shit, you're dropping your phone and wallet, you're just like all over the place, you can pass out, you can choke on your vomit. But Korea is so fine with like actually you can be publicly drunk in Korea and the police won't bat an eye. It's not illegal. It's not like the US where you can get, you know, arrested for being publicly drunk. Nope. Alcohol, drink as much as you want, but... And I actually asked Mr. Coffee, why are they okay with alcohol, but they're got such a stick up their butt about weed? And he said the reason was they don't want their workers getting lazy. Because apparently Korean people can still work hard even with a hangover. To be fair, they do have some really good hangover preventing drinks. Like, they're very big over here. Usually you drink them before or after you've drank an alcohol. I think you'll drink like another one in the morning. So yeah, they just, it's like, I guess weed would make you too slow or some bullshit is what they think. So they think it's because they'll make their workers lazy. That's just so stupid and abysmal. It's like, ugh. Ooh, Shia Hunters, very impoverished country. Some of the prisons don't even have guards and they come, lock them in the morning, then leave? What the heck? Good grief, how do they even keep their prisoners in? Yikes. Right, yeah, I didn't like it when I smoked it when I was a teen and I didn't touch it again for decades, but I tried it more recently. I had severe back pain and it worked 10 times better than anything the doctor gave. Right, I actually felt like I had such a stressful day at work and it just like was a stress reliever. It just like, and I just felt, because I know some people do have different experiences with it. Like some people get a little bit more anxious, but that seems to be about it. Like I don't think there's any severely bad, of course you don't want to drive or nothing, but that's the same with alcohol. Like just treat it the same as that. Like don't operate machinery, you know, best do it at home or in a safe crowd. Because like, right? Like it's just so bizarre how they're just so big about it. But yeah, apparently that's the real reason why is they don't want their workers getting air quote lazy, which is so stupid. Also, I think I realized I stopped decreasing. Let me go back and try to finish that. But what do you call it? But like I remember feeling like, I remember thinking like this is what, like, because this was, I think it was what still recently when it was getting a little bit more popular to be legal in America. Because, you know, they just like talked shit about it so much in my hometown in the South. Like every like church was like, no, dude, the devil's lettuce. And I'm like, this is the shit that they're complaining about? I'm sorry, but alcohol is 1,000 times worse. I am sorry. I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. Like with any country that thinks weed is worse. Like, why? It doesn't, and there doesn't, like, are there like some adverse health effects? Like, I feel that's another thing too. I feel like the health effects you get from alcohol is still way worse than what you might get from weed. You know what I mean? It's so bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. It's crazy. That's true, because I think because like I'm more probably thinking don't do an edible if you're gonna drive, because I think from what I've heard, smoking is like you get less of a high from that, because edibles are kind of strong a little bit. But oh, I couldn't do it. It hurt my lungs way too bad. I could not get used to that. That stung like a motherfucker. Like I could not. So, but honestly, the edibles were way more fun for me, because like an excuse to eat some delicious brownies. And it's just sad. It's like that Korea's like such a big. I actually wonder if in the future weed will become legal in Korea once all the old fogies die, once these old crony dinosaurs pass away, and all the young people become old and in power. I do wonder if they're gonna like finally change the rules. Be like, ah, yes, these little stinker bugs are finally all dead as a door. Now we can finally have weed. They're gonna like lift it. I wonder if it's. I probably will, because usually a lot of young people, a lot of younger Korean people have like a much different view of weed. Because usually sometimes they'll get to try it when they travel abroad and have like a much better perspective on it. So I do wonder if eventually it will change. Just gotta wait for all these old ass politicians to croak. Honestly, a lot good will do when it happens too, because they're just out of their mind. Especially here in Korea. They're just stupid. They're like, ugh. Their priorities are just awful. See, that's what I mean. Like, I still don't want to ever smoke it just because of the, like, you can still get lung damage. But that's from smoking anything, though. Cigarettes, vaping. But yeah, that's what I mean. Eating it probably doesn't do anything. And also, hemp's good for you, I believe. Though hemp's a little bit different. I think, like, isn't it like a different part of the plant? Yeah, the edible, they hit your damn immediately. Actually, mine was, actually, I finally got the whole, this edible ain't doing shit, and then, like, the sentence drops off. I understand that meme, though, because I was, like, waiting and waiting, like, thinking, like, damn, nothing's happening. And then all of a sudden, I felt like I was floating, like, immediately after I thought that. I think it took, like, 30-40 minutes to kick in. Oh, wait, hemp's a different plant? Oh, okay, I thought it was still part of wheat, but just, like, a different part of it. That you can like make clothing from. The lotion's really good though. I like hemp lotion. Oh, really? That's cool. So they just made it legal for dispensaries to have serve food and have live music. That sounds fun, right? That's what I think. Yeah, I think cigarettes are gonna be like the worst. Oh, and that also a little bit of vaping. I heard of that popcorn lung thing, which really sucks because right, they were trying to make some things though that like is better than smoking, right? And they just end up making something that's just not as good, and it's actually probably more addicting. I'm very glad I never got into vaping, because that sounds like it would be too expensive. Oh, let me tell Mr. Coffee. He forgot to get the stuff from the pharmacy yesterday, so I gotta remind him. I'm gonna remind him one more time when he gets off work. Because he's supposed to get sterilization alcohol and Tuxin. That's like my favorite. It's kind of like Excedrin here. It works really good. Tuxin. Am I spelling it right? There we go. Let me see. Oh no, my lungs are gone. I smoked weed, vape, ciggies, and black and milds. Wait, what's black and milds? I don't know what that is. Oh, I think that's allowed in my hometown. CBD oil, I think. Oh, but it's taken to make a different plant. Okay. I heard that's legal, thankfully, where I'm from. I actually thought that was just like a lower version of weed or something. I guess it kinda is, but like, it probably doesn't hit the same. Oh, really? So actually the regular edibles do nothing for you now, but the drinks do. I wonder what that is. I do wonder what causes that. Like maybe, okay, yeah. Oh, it's a cigar. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. It's so funny because my dad doesn't smoke, but he does like cigars every once in a while. But I get, or smoking a pipe like an old mountain man. Oh no, it's not like weed. Oh, okay, it just gives a calm feeling. But that's what I mean. It's still good for like that kind of calming feeling you would get from weed. Well, I don't know, because sometimes you get more anxiety as well. It depends on like how it affects you. But yeah, I think I've heard people use it more for that. Tolerance goes up. Ooh, we got a slacker Pokemon. Okay, let's go for that. And yeah, he got straight up like a Sherlock Holmes looking pipe. It's funny. He even grew out his beard just to look older because he's like about to be 60 soon. I think when I'm 31, he'll be 60 because he turned 50 when I was 21. Yeah, that's what I heard people use it for. Yeah, like help the anxiety, like help you feel calm. Because honestly, that's what it. Because at least like the edible, like actually helped me get rid of stress, like from the work. Because I used to work, you know, work in retail. That'll get anyone's blood pressure up. And I had a hard. It's funny because I was lucky because I actually had wonderful bosses at both Rosses I worked at. The managers were phenomenal, like both times, all of them. I did not have any bad managers at those Rosses, and not until of course, the only bad managers I got were when, of course, I went back to my hometown because there's something weird with Memphis. Like, it's like, are all the managers in Memphis just horrible people? Like, they're all awful. They're all like awful, guilt-tripping, gaslighty sons of bitches. It's like, I have not had, except for like, well, she wasn't a manager, she was like a lower tier manager, except for Olita. And Jessica. Olita and Jessica from Iceland Bagels, y'all were the best. But Daryl, he can go take a damn hike. Already got fired anyway. Yeah, butthead. He was a gaslighty motherfucker. Like, he would like put me on the schedule even though my time was supposed to be blocked out for those certain days and hours, and he'd be like, calling me up like, why are you not here? You're supposed to be here. And it's like, I said I couldn't, I had that blocked out. You're not supposed to even put me on the schedule. He's like, I don't care. I put you on the schedule, so you should be here. And it's just like, and then I talked to the other managers. They're like, yeah, he wasn't supposed to do that. So I know I was in the right about those few instances that butthead tried doing that. Frick you, Daryl. Middle finger up to that motherfucker. Maps isn't real. Oh my god, right. Oh yeah, you used to work TJ Maxx? Hey, working at the, right, you worked at our competitor. Did we even have a TJ Maxx? We had, Debbie, no, is it Debbie's Discounts? What was it called? It started with a D, something discounts. Oh yeah, my backtick manager was, Daryl. Oh no. I guess it was a good Daryl though. This Daryl was of Einstein Bagels, and that Einstein Bagels actually closed not too long after me quitting, surprisingly. Which sucks, because it was doing so well. It had a lot of customers, so I don't know what the hell happened. Like, they got busy. And it sucked too, because my dad used to go up there every morning, because he's a trucker, so he'd get his coffee, bagel. He'd always get a, Novolux bagel, I think on an onion bagel. Get his coffee, and sometimes a berry smoothie. And sometimes I'd be the one to drive him to his truck, because he'd like, his truck was kind of parked on the outskirts of the city. It was like a 30-minute drive away, so I'd usually drive him to it. So that way the car wouldn't be like stuck at this parking lot, you know. I'd say, right, he was cool though, right, Karma? Oh wait, Coffee, why did you learn to crochet? Oh, my grandma taught me back when I was like, I think 11? No, 12, I think. I got the crochet kit when I was 11 from my great aunt for Christmas, and then I learned from, I tried crocheting at 11, but like I didn't really learn properly until 12, like around Christmas. 2007, I think. And after that, I just started crocheting more, and I found I was pretty good at it. And I learned pretty quickly once I finally had her to show me, because like those little diagrams on those like little handbooks you get for those like little kits for kids, like they're just so hard to comprehend as a kid. I think now I know what I'm looking at, but before, when you don't know anything, you have no idea what the hell you're looking at, and you're like, what does this even mean? What is that? Right? And this was before YouTube was available, but I don't think there was much crochet stuff on YouTube. I didn't even think to look on YouTube for crochet stuff, because YouTube was still fairly new. I think it was like only 2 years old, because I think it came out in 2005, right? I didn't start to think to look on YouTube until like, I think 2011, when I was like in my junior year of high school. And that's when I kind of got back into crochet. I had a few years of a gap because, you know, school and stuff. And then I got into amigurumi, sadly, after high school. I wish I found out how to do amigurumi before high school, because I could have made some bank. I did sell crocheted purses in high school, but I was actually like severely underselling myself, because like I had to use the money from the purses to buy more yarn to make more purses, so it really didn't help. But if I had known how to do amigurumi though, I probably could have like made way more things a lot quicker and sell it for a lower price. You know, high school kids, especially back then, they like had like what, a few bucks for pocket money. Like probably no one had more than $5 in their pocket, I think. But I learned like the year after high school, like 2014 is when I learned how to do amigurumi. Wait, really? Oh, you were born the same year as Google? Oh, when did Google come out? I was born in 95. Was Google out before then? I feel like the internet wasn't really a thing until like, I guess it may have been the internet might have been a thing by then. Oh right, my grandma taught me. I found a crochet hook at her house and asked her what it was. So, so she sat down and taught me how. That's sweet. It was, I'm older than you then. I feel old. You're actually a year younger than my third youngest sister. Because my baby sister, Sarah, she was born like 2001. She was born right a little bit before 9/11 actually. She was born May 2001, yeah. But what do you call it? I was trying to, cause I went to go save my grandma for a week. This is when I got put out of school to be homeschooled. So I actually got to save her for a week during, you know, like, this was before Christmas break. So I got to do that before the my sisters were out for Christmas break. So I brought like a lot of my study stuff, but I also brought some like extracurricular stuff. Like I brought like, you know, the crochet kit that I got from either my birthday or the previous Christmas. I can't remember which I got it from. Because I got it from my great aunt on my dad's side of the family. And this grandma that taught me, I call her my hillbilly grandma. She's my mom's mom. They lived out in Hardy, Arkansas. Don't worry, they don't live there now. They've since moved out. She had a really nice, really pretty trailer. She had like her little garden deck out there. She and had like her crochet stuff like in a little corner in her living room. And she saw I was trying to read the manual, like the little booklet they give you in these kits. I was having a hard time understanding. She looked at it, literally threw it away. She's like, I'm gonna show you how to really crochet. She's like, nah, this shit won't help you. Let me show you how it's really done. And then after that, once I finally got the hang of it, we went yarn shopping. We went Walmart, got some yarn there. And then we went to the bent can store. She would always get like her canned foods from here, and they surprisingly sold yarn. So I bought more yarn there. Isn't that crazy? I wish I had that yarn though. I don't know whatever happened to it. What happened to my bent can store yarn? It was actually better than the stuff we got at Walmart though, I'll say that. Actually, what is her hook over here? Yeah, I still got her hook right here. And it's funny because we bought the same hook from Walmart, but the one from Walmart, it's the same brand too, but the material is completely different, and it's like really squeaky, while this is like really nice and soft. Like it's got like it's kind of buffed out or something. Like it's got a nice finish to it. While the one from Walmart is like, feels way cheaper. But she had this one a long time ago, so thankfully I still got her hook she gave me. Let's see. Ooh, Brad gave me 26. Oh, November 8. Oh, at least your birthday's coming up soon. Oh wow, so your sister was like born in between my sister Katie. Actually, wait, I take that back. You're a year older. Well, no, you're a year younger than my sister Emily, but you're a year older than my sister Katie, because Emily's 97, Katie's 99. So your sister's born in between Katie and Sarah, so she's 2000. Wow, so they're like almost a year apart. I think Sarah was born close to Mother's Day, which is kind of ironic, right? I think it's always funny when a kid is born on Mother's Day. So she was like, my mom was already a mom though. She had 3 kids already. My sister was the 4th. All right, miss them quarter stores. I forgot about those. Like Hardy, Arkansas has stuff like that where you can go in and stuff will be like dirt cheap. It's like all kinds of cool stuff. It was so much fun when you were a kid. Ooh, okay. This wasn't a dollar store, but this was a yard sale did this concept though. Like you're right, you go there and you fill up the bag for $1. I remember one time we went to a, I think it was like an estate sale, so they just wanted to get rid of the stuff. They weren't trying to make any kind of profit really. They're like, I think for $5 you could, if you could fill up, they'll give you a shopping bag, like a Walmart shopping bag, and like the little plastic one. And if you could stuff it, you could stuff it. If you could just whatever you could fit in there. I think it was not even $5. I think it was like only $3. It was really cheap. But yeah, and I remember my sister, we bought like, I think we each had $10 to spend. So yeah, we made out like bandits. We got, I don't even remember what we got. I think we got like a bunch of baby clothes though, which is really funny, but we got it for our stuffed animal, so. But yeah, we got like a lot of stuff from that. Let's see, broke up, oh yeah, grew up broke, so I love thrift stores, right? Like my mom would take us like to Dollar Tree, though sadly Dollar Tree's getting more expensive. But we'd always go shopping at Dollar General, Dollar Tree. Yard sales were my mom's big thing. Because, for a while, especially when my sister was 7, my sister Emily, she had some kidney problems and had to be hospitalized. And right then is when, our insurance decided to cut, I think something happened. It wasn't just because of us. It was like they went bankrupt or something. I think it was called 10 Care. And something happened and they, basically right after her treatment, it it just like disappeared. Like we got dropped from it. Like the whole company I think dissolved or something. And my dad also was switching careers. He was switching from being, I think, a pizza delivery, no, I take that back. Pizza delivery driver was in the 90s. He was switching from being a computer programmer to a trucker. And the thing is, because he was making pretty good money with being a programmer, however, he could not stand office politics. He could not stand the managers that had unrealistic expectations, because, you know, like, they don't code, right? So they're thinking like, why can't you do this and this and this? You know, managers that never coded a day in their life. So he just couldn't handle the stress anymore. He's like, that's it, I'm changing careers. Not to mention I had to pay off like student loans and all that crap. But he was switching career, and during that transition time, we were quite broke. I feel, yeah, it was really hard. It got a little bit better once after a couple of years, I think like 5 or 6 years of trucking. He finally started doing like propane and ethanol, and that's when he started making a bit more money. Because you don't really make that much when you drive clothes, because that's what he did at first. He didn't own the truck, so he had to give it back. So you make less money already if you don't own the truck. And he was doing clothing, and yeah, he didn't make very much money from it, unfortunately. But then when he switched to propane and ethanol, and then he bought his own truck, he made way more money, and he became a contractor instead. But even then, that comes with its own problems, because when you own the truck, you gotta fix it when it gets broken, and a lot of that money goes right back into the truck. Like, I sometimes think my parents should not have had 4 kids, like, because kids are expensive. They're lucky none of us got, like, severely sick. Like, that's the only time was when my sister got sick, was the only time we really had a severe illness. Let's see. Oh, Miss sometimes used to, right, you really get a bang for your buck. Alright, it's crazy I can crochet so small. I wish I can only do normal. Oh, but Moon Dragon though, my little secret is, so it did take a while, because I also try to jump from, well, this is not, I don't even consider this micro crochet. I consider this micro crochet right here. This was made with thread. Like, if you crochet with the embroidery floss, I consider that micro crochet, because I'm kind of too scared, like, to call my stuff micro crochet, because I'm pretty sure that's going to be like micro crocheters be like, that's not micro crochet, so I call it miniature crochet. But this though is micro crochet. This is made with a 0.6mm tulip hook and a single strand of embroidery floss, like this little tiny cupcake. And I got my little charms in here, and I got my little how to open this? I got like the little pumpkin spice latte charms I made. These are like the smallest little takeout cups I've made so far. Like, so I'll consider these micro crochet. I tried to jump to this from normal crochet, and it was a disaster. I failed miserably, and I actually gave up for a while. I didn't even attempt until like the next year, I think. And then what happened was, I had bought some new yarn called Sport Weight, and it's just a little bit thinner than worsted weight, and it was pretty easy to work with. I think I worked with like a 2.5 to maybe a 3mm hook with that. Started making some stuff with that for a while. Then I was like, wait, let me see if I can split the yarn I already have, because unfortunately this brand had only a few limited colors in the Sport Weight. I was like, oh, I really want to like add more colors to the thinner weights, you know, to the thinner yarns. And all the thin yarns in my, like, all the yarn stores in my hometown, like the baby yarn and stuff, like, they had such limited colors. I don't know why. It was really hard to find thin yarn that wasn't like meant for like, that was like, you know, mixed color or like had a weird texture to it, you know. The color options were so limited, so I started like looking up how to split yarn. I saw some videos of how they split embroidery floss. I was like, wait, can I do that with yarn maybe? And I tried it, and it does work, but it won't work with every type of yarn though, so it's very specific. But Karen Simply Soft is one that will work. Just you gotta be careful when you crochet with it. It's really hard to frog. It's really fuzzy. But I'll cut my yarn. Let me grab a bag like this. Like, I cut them in chunks, and I'll split this. And I get 5 strands from that. Yeah, and then I'll crochet with it. So this is 1 ply of a 5-ply worsted weight yarn actually. And you could just take 1 string out, crochet with the rest, like for regular worsted weight, you would like, usually they have 4, right? I'll take 1 strand out, 3 would be like sport weight, 2 would be like fingering weight, and then 1 would be like, I'm not quite like embroidery floss, because embroidery floss is way thinner. It's like lace weight yarn, I think, like maybe closer to cotton thread size maybe. And I'll use this with like a 1.4mm to maybe like a 1.2 or 3, depends on the hook, because some hooks are bigger and smaller than others. It's weird. But I found the key was to slowly work your way down. I think when you work your way down, you kind of build up the little muscles you need. If you try just jumping straight down to small stuff, like, it's gonna be like really fumbly and stuff. So yeah, that's how I found it's best, unless you have like maybe some kind of like health problems, that like in the way, like if they have any like nerve damage, that maybe that could change the things. But I feel like as long as you have healthy hands, yeah, if you just work your way down, it really helps. That was like the secret. That was when I was finally able to do tiny stuff. Oh, I used to get the little gun caps all the time for the Dollar Tree. Ooh, really? My boyfriend used to be a programmer and got out for the same reasons pretty much, right? Like, it's insane how they treat them. And, I think my dad was like he was like a computer programmer for like the post office during the 90s, and it was just like he couldn't take it anymore. It was too much. Ooh, right. My grandpa was a trucker for a long time and had stopped. Oh, he had to stop for a long time because he had a heart attack while driving, and ooh, flipped the truck. That's scary. I'm glad he lived through that. He drives one of the city buses now. That's probably a lot safer. That's a sad thing, because you know what's funny is my dad's actually a really healthy dude. Like, he doesn't drink Coke or sodas really, like, ever. He hates soda. He eats lots of vegetables and greens. He's like a health freak. He hates fast food. But he sadly still to this day has it looks like a beer belly. But this man doesn't drink. He doesn't even drink at all. He doesn't drink beer, but it was from all those years of sitting in the truck. It's when he developed like a beer belly. It looks like a beer belly. And it's so sad because like he actually goes hiking. He works out a lot. Not like a gym bro kind of thing, but he's like more of an outdoorsy guy. Like, he likes to go on walks with the dogs. He likes to go out hiking. So he's active, drinks lots of water, eats his vegetables. Like, this dude loves vegetables. And still to this day, he still has like it's not as bad as it used to be. It has gone down a little bit, thankfully. But to this day, he still has like a bit of a bump. Like, he still has that mini pregnancy belly. And I think it's from just sitting down for so long. So I gotta be a little bit careful about myself because I sit down for long periods of time. Ooh, we still got some of them old buses that drive just only drive downtown, I think, right? Because like my town hardly had any buses, and they're like in really sketchy areas. Unfortunately, you don't really want to take the bus in them. Oh dearie, how long's my mic been off? How'd that happen? Oh, I think I hit the, because I have a, let me see, I think it's this button. Oh, okay, I forgot. I think I pushed my water bottle and I think it hit this button. This button mutes my mic. Forgot about that. I forgot, that's like a new recent thing I did. But yeah, like, oh, it's kind of nice. All the toxic Twitch streamers are oh, it's been off for a while? Oh dear, like how long? Was I talking about the Umbreon or was I just showing it off without speaking? Or were you able to hear me? What was like the last thing I said that you guys remember? Oh my god, I didn't know it was muted. I need like a little audible thing saying like I've muted my mic, or else I'll have no idea. But good grief. Well, I hate when that happens. I wonder how much, like how long was I talking for? Not realizing it's it's been that long? Oh my god, are you serious? I've been talking this whole damn time. Oh my god. Oh damn. Because I was talking about because what I was showing you, right, like you saw like that fake, it was like a fake wobbles pattern or kit. They're selling them off Temu. That's what I was talking about. Oh, so I was muted this whole damn time. Oh my goodness, no. I gotta be careful with that mouse. I forgot I made that a hotkey so that I can like, because when I got COVID I was coughing too much, so I was trying to find like ways I can like quickly turn off my mic. I forgot about it though. I forgot I even had that. I haven't been I haven't been like streaming most of last week because we were on a trip. We just got back this Monday. I had forgot I made that a darn hotkey. Okay, there we go. That looks about good. That looks about like right. There's like a little oval shaped head. Looks good. And gotta sew. Oh, but I was talking about, so what I was talking about, so you didn't hear what I said about the Umbreon, because like, so this part right here, right, it looks like a ring. It's actually just a crocheted oval and I colored it with Sharpie. Because at the time, I tried making a ring, and every time I put it on there, it would look so sloppy, it wouldn't look neat. So I just gave up and just I just colored it with a Sharpie in the middle to make it look like a ring. Plus actually, because it was a solid disc, like a solid little oval, it was much easier to glue on. I could glue it on without needing to sew it, because it always looked messed up when I sewed it, like it didn't look clean. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to say. I was talking about that. And it's only got one leg because I wrote down what I forgot to write down what I did when I did this this little foot. Cause see how it's like shaped like that? That's all from like, I think I was like decreasing this side and then increasing this side, and then like slowly increasing up near the top. And I was gonna make it all the same, but I forgot to write it down. I need to figure out how to make it again because it looks like such a cute little paw, right? It's like so perfectly, such a demure looking little paw. And it's all like that, no yarn manipulation, no like, you know how you can like thread through the part and like pull and you can like make your yarn bend at certain points. But sometimes it can look kind of weird though. But yeah, I need to figure out how to make this paw again. But I'm actually thinking not to make the other paws. Like, this is old. I made this in 2018. This is really old. And it's also Karen Simply Soft too, by the way. I was comparing my milk cotton yarn. See how this is like much darker. This absorbs all the light, while this at least kind of still reflects the light. So this was easier to work with. But this yarn is like Vanta Black. It is so hard to work with. I think because Karen Simply Soft has shiny, so at least it had a shine to it when I work with it. But I have another idea though, because she's like a OG Pokemon, right? She's like Generation 2. I thought about making like those like little wheelchair things that you do for like pets, right? Like pets that have lost their legs. And I thought that'd be kind of cute, make a little wheelie chair thing. So she's like a veteran Pokemon, you know, she's seen some stuff, she's been through the war and the gym battles, you know, and I thought that'd be kind of cute. So I thought about that instead. I thought it'd be kind of something adorable to make. I just never got around to it because that'll be like a personal project. But I've been trying to like make things to add on my coffee page. I also need to make another crochet video eventually, but I'm gonna put out a Kyungju vlog video first. But yeah, I thought that would be way cuter because she's an OG Pokemon. So I thought that'd be kind of funny. Plus it'd be kind of cute, you know, help be represented for all the little pets out there that have those cute little pet wheelchairs. But let's see. Oh, but I was also, because you were talking about how I was like the first Twitch crocheter, right? But I was talking, I don't think you could hear me, because I think I was muted at the time. I was talking about how there's so much more of us. Like, I'm not even the first one. There's so many out there. There's like 9.5, Kim for the Day, Zakayla, Chimera, Pig Stitch, Raindrop Races, Veggie Zombie, Zakayla, I mean, no, Zytheria, I already said Zakayla, Zytheria, there's like so many out there. If you just put in crochet, you'll see so many people crocheting. Though, I will say for the people in America, you're gonna find them more, I think like 5 p.m. your time, because they seem to stream in the morning, like early morning for me. So like 5 p.m. Central Time is when I see a lot of crochet streamers go live, because I usually end up missing their stream because I'm like awake, and then by the time I get to the computer they're already done with their stream, unfortunately. I know, right? Well, oh, it's fake though. That's what I was trying to show. I was trying to show that the because it doesn't say Wobbles, it says VV on it. So what they're doing is they're stealing, yeah, they're stealing Wobble's idea. They're like stealing their photo, and they like I think they photoshopped the bag to put a different name, but they're like, yeah, they're stealing their photos. And I'll show them like the Club Crochet stuff, like they're stealing his pictures and what they do is they put the, they make a kit, like with yarn. They'll just give you the yarn amount, but they don't give you the pattern. And then they tell you to go get the pattern from the original pattern designer. So now these crochet pattern designers are having people bombard them. Be like, hey, give me your pattern. I was told I need to come here for your pattern. And it's like, but they didn't buy the pattern, you know? They just bought a kit from Temu. And it's just like such a scam. It's just so nasty. It's one I've seen them where they also will take like, if before it started with just free patterns, like these people would like scour the internet, find some free patterns so they could at least clue the pattern at least, and then like make a kit with like closely colored yarn. But now it's like they're going after actual pattern designers. It's kind of creepy. It's like, oh, I did okay. I will stay. We'll stay here. Oh, but thank you. Let's see. Oh my god, it's been almost, oh wow, in 2 minutes it'll be 5 hours. I told myself I wouldn't do a long stream today, but here we are. Let me see. Well, I'm gonna find us, see if anyone else is crocheting. Who is on today? Let me go. Who is on? Ooh, actually 9.5 is on. Speak of the devil.
Welcome, wildlife.
Oops, sorry. I think you'll like her. She's really sweet, really funny. And she just got partnered, I think like last year, I believe. It's really cool. Like a lot of crochet streamers lately have been getting partnered. I'm hope I do too one day. Ooh, they are on. Yes. Let me go back. Stream manager, because I forgot to open a different tab. Let me open up our raid stuff. I need to rest my poor voice. And since today's Friday, so I won't be on till Monday, which will probably, if you're in the States or Canada or like just that side of the world, then it'll be like Monday your time, like Monday evening, afternoon. I need to find like when my time is like, let's see. When I went live at 7 a.m., it was 5 p.m. Central Time. That's 3 hours, so 5. So I think it's like 8 p.m. Central Time when I go live, because I go live 10 a.m. Monday on Korea time. Easily. Let's see. Oh, head to bed. I'll be notified. Oh dear, it's 1 a.m. here. Oh, you will because your heart shut. Oh, thank you, Angela. And yeah, we will be on. Let me set the rate to go. Let me also put in our braid commands. So if you are subbed, if you have access to the emotes, you guys can use this command. And if you're not, here's the one with the Microsoft emotes. I tried to make them look fairly similar. Copy that. Well, I think the thing that gets people confused is that these are technically follower emotes right here. So right now in my stream you can use it, however you won't be able to use it in her stream. But subs are thankfully able to use follower emotes outside of that streamer's chat. So that's why I'm using the follower emotes. So a lot of people get confused thinking that because they can see if they post in here, they'll think they can use the command. I mean, they'll think they can use the emotes outside, but no, it'll just show up as text, unfortunately. That's why I always tell people, if you're not subbed, like, use this command down here, because it's just a Microsoft emote, so that will still show up. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm in Korea. I'm Dallas, Texas. Ooh, I do like the Dallas Fort Worth. That's like my favorite airport. Like, just such a chill airport. Like, no problems ever with that airport. And you can eat food. Unlike LAX, looking at you and your expensive ass restaurants. Can't find nothing affordable to eat in that damn airport. I starved in that airport. I had a 7-hour overlay. Oh shoot, it's about to rate us out. So I will see you guys. Bye.